That's all I got.
I just got called away, so you might have to skip my turn.
That's unfortunate, but okay. Actually, no, that's actually perfect. Great. So we will skip your turn and go backwards. As you note, the chanting from the south getting louder. You could see coming from the south, a group of druids appears. You know the familiar. Oh, okay. Shut the fuck up, Google. You know the familiar druid just kind of looking on, shaking his head. He kind of slams down his Golthias staff and looking over towards everyone. You could see as the staff hits the ground, just roots growing up around his arms and his limbs. Still looking out. What the fuck? Okay. Still looking out at you. He. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Give me a sec. Something weird just happened. How's that? Why's that? Okay, give me a sec. Super weird that just happened.
Mr. J,
Yeah.
is that person actually there or
What person? I don't know what you're talking about.
over here?
Can you just describe them? I'm not on the screen.
It's Strahd.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can you see Strahd?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
I
would
can see him too.
What would that mean?
Okay, he's here. Gotcha.
I wish you would ask less questions. Holy shit, that scared me. With that, the music, slamming the staff down and kind of just looking up at you, you note just, Irvain just kind of nodding his head. It seems we've come too late, but it doesn't matter much. It's the same thing, no matter how it is delivered. With that, what the fudgy? You note him slamming the staff down once again and just creating a surge coming directly from him out. You could see just kind of the entire area about him getting just kind of covered as both Kester and Lucian see just roots shoot directly up and grapple at them. I need both of you to go ahead and make a strength save.
He didn't see me.
Why doesn't he see you?
Because I'm invisible. Carl cast
Oh,
invisibility.
well, he casted at Kester and it hit you too. Your invisibility has been canceled.
Do I get advantage because he couldn't like aim at me?
No, it's just a spell. There's roots coming up from the ground. It just makes everything into difficult terrain. So you just have roots winding around you. I don't think the roots need to see you.
That'll be an attack roll, but yeah.
You find yourselves to be restrained. Now your invisibility is gone. And as you become apparent to the rest of them, they all just look to you, seemingly to target Lucian. You know their vein just kind of shaking his head. Well, if you're going to try to destroy it, you are our enemy. And with that, Alex, are you back? Unfortunate. That brings us to Big Tree Mama.
Well, I'm not there. Oh, okay.
You note the summoning of creatures as the tree creature summons 1, 2, and 3 creatures. As you noted before, both of its arms just kind of flailing straight up. You could just see them just slowly but Not really slowly, it just seems like that since they're so alarmed, just kind of slam directly down in front of her once and then twice. As the arm slams down the first time, I need everyone in the path to make a dexterity save as you try to get out of the massive branches slamming into you.
Gotcha. Wolfman will sprout raven like wings and just like fly to the left or the right. Depends where
As
space
you
is.
do that, the branch slams into you and you get knocked back 10 feet.
Damn.
You really thought he passed?
Oh no, he passed. He just got knocked back 10 feet. Bennett also gets knocked back 10 feet. Yamas gets knocked back 10 feet. Jotun gets knocked back 10 feet. And who else are we? Okay, cool. In that case, the tree trunk slams into Tilgrim. As it slams upon you, you're bloodied. You can feel your body kind of crack underneath its pressure. As the branches kind of swing back up, blood just kind of begins to pool from your body. You take an additional bleed damage. Um, as this is happening, you note the creature just kind of winding back to slam again. Another barrage is imminent as another branch kind of just comes directly down. This time, only upon one of you. Wasilla, go ahead and make a dexterity save. As the next branch of her left arm just kind of slams forward, you can hear her raging, "Stop!" As she kind of screams out. The echoing shakes the ground. What do you mean remove two? Why are you skipping my shit? Or you're skipping your shit? You're knocked back 10 feet by the blast, but you're not damaged at all as, well, the tree limb just kind of grazes you and forcefully pushes you back. Uh, Alex, are you back yet? Okie doke. This brings us to Lucian's turn. Go ahead and make a strength. I'm sorry. Give me 1 sec to figure out what that is, because this is a little. Oh, oh. No, never mind. You're just restrained. This brings us to Wolfram's turn. You note the tree blights kind of just coming back around and just staring off at you. As this is happening, no, it's the end of Jotun's turn. Okay. As this is happening, you note more tree-like uh, female figures sprouting up. What do you do? Oh, I'm sorry. You also note to the northwest a pale gentleman just kind of standing, staring across the vineyard down towards you. You could see, even though it's raining, just kind of a twisted look on his face, almost a smile. Um, as this is happening, you note a plethora of figures coming from the south, and you notice roots kind of restraining both Lucian and Kester within the vineyard.
Okay. Um, last time when the tree teak, some of the went there. Was there any change, like any glowing effects, and like magical effects when she summons the creatures, or
She seems to be glowing with a almost sunlight radiance, but there doesn't seem to be any magic around the creatures that you've noted, or any glowing from the creatures. They just seem to be just rising from the ground.
Okay, then looking at the bottom base of the roots, is there anything carvings and like it's a
You
magic
don't
circle around? Oh,
So you don't note any roots or carvings. You just note that she seems to be completely rooted into the ground. Doesn't seem to have legs at all.
and then I'm walking forward. Okay. Hmm, okay, then. Okay, I can move. Oh, the game pause. Okay, that's why I can move.
Mm, it's definitely not paused.
On my side, that pause. On my side.
Let me pause and
Also,
unpause. Did that fix it?
yeah, there you go. Okay,
Okay.
cool. With that being said, walking forward, Wolfman look towards Hello One asks, "Do you know a way to stop this besides fire?"
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Give me a sec. I gotta refresh my screen real quick.
Got you. Got you. With that being said, yo, Yamis, please hail Tilgum. Oh shit!
Oh no, I can't actually see Hella. Is Hella on the map?
She like right there, right like next to me, like
I don't see Hella
right
on the
there.
map.
Yeah, I don't see her either. You might have to refresh.
Yeah, I didn't see her either.
Yeah,
Wait,
she's not
what?
on the map.
I thought she like dipped.
Obviously.
Something happened.
I don't know why
She's
she's
like
not on
what?
the map.
Like
Let me just re-roll
10
her real
feet
quick.
to my like what? To my left, to Wolfman's left, yeah. No, to his right.
Oh, she's here. Or she wasn't.
Oh, now she.
Well, I see her
Oh, she
now.
gone now. Oh, she gone now.
Yeah,
Where the
you
hell
might
she
have to
gone?
refresh.
I refreshed. She's gone now. My side. She was like right there, previous a minute ago.
Great, I'm gonna put her back there, but she should be there. I mean, I wouldn't worry much. She kind of just looks at
Okay.
you and then stares down to the south east. She says no words to you, just kind of staring at them. She just slams her greatsword into the ground. It seems like she's preparing to charge at something.
Hmm. Okay then. And looking at back, yeah, turning back via the devastation with the creature done. I'm gonna shout towards that Yamis to grab Tilgrim. And with that being said, Wolf's gonna rush forward,
I
draw his
mean,
great sword. Go.
so real quick, I just want to step in. Instead of saying
Mhm.
you're doing something, please do it in the future.
Okay,
Mm.
got you. Okay. With that being said, Wolf's gonna rush forward, draw his blade. He's gonna stomp his foot, twist his hips, and cleave the creature's head off. That. Let me roll to attack you. I presume I hit, correct?
Yeah. Also, just roll attack and hit
Okay,
just to make it faster.
gotcha. 3.
You kind of just swiftly slam sword into its neck and just kind of its head just kind of pop right on off as the give me a sec. I just
Mm-hmm.
swallowed water in the wrong place. Anyway, as you note the head flying, as you look back, you just kind of see grapevine in front of you. There doesn't seem to be anything there. With
So
that,
that,
what do you do?
yeah, with that, Wolfman's gonna take it, run and leap, jump up straight up, and cleave the other. Oh yeah, or still pause. Okay, yeah, he's on rush forward, jumping like 10 feet in the air, bring the sword down, cleaving the mini teaks in half with great ferocity. And but yeah, game pause.
Oh, my bad.
There you go. There you go. Boop, 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 boop.
as you kind of bring the blade down at the creature, you note it quickly cutting. Um, it slams down, and you note your blade gets stuck kind of halfway through the shoulder of the creature as it just kind of stares at you. Putting its arm out to you, it looks like it's trying to reach you or grab you.
With that being said, Wolf's gonna take a foot, push the creature off his blade and retrieve his blade. Oh, that's a no.
Pardon?
Oh yeah, basically Wolf's gonna take his foot and push the creature off, releasing her grip from his blade.
Okay. Pushing back, the creature just kind of whips back and then almost pushes roots into earth and springs back at you, still staring at you, reaching its arm out towards you.
Okay then. With that being said, Wolf's gonna take a stance with his blade, pointing directly at the creature, and stare at the people in front of me. How like what's the situation right now? Are
Noting that
like
they just seem to be covered. They just seem to be covered in thorny vines that are just strapped and pulling them down, almost in what looks to be like a cocoon. Albeit you can see parts of them kind of just out and just struggling to free themselves. They seem like they're being slowly choked.
okay then. With that being said, I'm gonna end my turn right here. Shit, let me see what's on that.
All right. This brings us to Yama's turn. Getting pushed back by the blow, you note, albeit a little farther away, you're still in range to do a great deal as the creatures slowly, or are so far from you, they don't seem to be very focused on you. What do you do?
So legit question. What did Wolfram say to Yamas? I was gone when he called him, and like I walked back like near the tail end of it.
He asked you to heal slash rescue Tilgrim, who seems to be bleeding and losing a great deal of blood.
Okay, thank you. So it's kind of seeing Pilgrim just battered and bloodied at the moment. Yama is going to pause violin and attempt to cast what's the name of it? Healing word. Find it. As he starts playing, you just note like actual notes coming out of it as well. They kind of surround Pilgrim, attempting to heal her for a little bit of health.
You note the healing manages to stop the bleeding and stabilize Tilgrim, at least from that effect.
Pilgrim, can you move at least?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Uh, yeah, that was a strong blow though. I can't take another like that. I say it breathing heavily.
Kind of staring at the small wooden thing. I don't know what you actually call the thing in front of Wolfram. Ayama's eyes just again begin to glow. The same actually shit, no, I can't read his own word, fuck. Uh yeah, he just kind of just attempts to run to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just getting like in front of Tilgrim to try and shield her from any oncoming blows. And I will be turn. This is I pass turn.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Looking on, you have another druid kind of looking on towards the battle. With this happening, let's see, what do we got? you note around the area of just kind of oof, sorry about that. Around the area that's covered in roots, you could see more roots kind of springing up in a strange pattern. They just kind of shoot up as spikes, thorns covering them. You could see them just kind of start stabbing towards Lucian and Kester. Restrained, they start getting cut by and slashed by the roots. As the thorns kind of grapple them and start striking them, you note that they're not hitting them, but just so close that it seems any movement would be all too dangerous. As the druid kind of raises his hand and just keeps it up, you can see him just holding his hand out, like glowing a deep green. As this happens, you can see him move slowly back, ending his turn. As this happens, from the trees, kind of looking around, Pilgrim, you note this massive kind of radius of thorny spikes shooting up through the ground. You realize that these creatures and druids seem to have a bit of an advantage since you're surrounded by so much foliage. What do you do?
Almost losing myself, and thanks to Yamaz's support, I was able to quickly catch myself, though without.
Huh? You cut out there, Chief.
Sorry about that, Sister King. Not without taking a significant number of cuts from the vines and timber that slammed into me. Deciding to change my position, I dashed forward, book held tightly against my chest, breathing heavily. See now as let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, oh, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And as I rush forward, looking, I went around him. I didn't. Yeah. As I looking forward towards the rooftops of the building, I quickly form a sigil in the air, and as it quickly gains a silvery color, it grows until it's around my height, and then just pushes it kind of envelops me, and I disappear, reappearing on the rooftop. I'm casting Misty Step. Let me go ahead and do. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. I am intending to appear right here on the flat rooftop up there. Yeah.
Okay, and as such, you find yourself about 30 feet up, kind of standing over the rooftop and looking down. What do you do?
So up here, that's a rat. That's a what is this? What is the thing? What is the thing right behind me?
What do you mean?
The circle thing.
Those are the large barrels where they crush the grapes for the wine. Those are underneath the roof.
Oh, okay, okay. So it's just a flat roof. There's nothing up here, right?
It's just a flat roof going to a barn-style roof to your right.
Okay. Then as I stand up here, getting a lay of everything, I kind of just duck down a bit. Book still held tightly in my hand. And as I look around, I kind of see, I guess, Strahd over here, and my eyes kind of widen a bit out in my turn there.
Okay. As this is happening, you know another druid. She seems to be Oh, I'm sorry, I said another druid. You know the berserker. She seems to be readying her blades. Hopping a fence towards Khan. You could just see as she steps 1 foot off the fence, she just comes up above you, both hand axes in 2 hands, just slashing directly down. She makes 4 very quick, reckless attacks at you. As she slashes once, twice, thrice, the last strike, a fourth, hits you. It's a critical blow. The cuts are pretty deep. The wounds happen very fast. Oh wait, what the fuck did I just do? The last blow cuts you down completely as you fall unconscious. Dropping directly in front of you, the berserker just kind of starts carving her blades back and forth and flipping them around in her hands, just staring. Ha! Weakness. You note Khan just kind of falling there quickly. Peering down, for those of you who remember, these berserkers seem far stronger than the ones you faced. These druids seem far more prepared than what you remember. As this is happening, another berserker bringing hand axes up also begins. You note them trying to avoid the roots and spiny patches.
Oh, let's see. Mr. J, you got time to like kick me out the server? Okay, I
Okie
think I'll get
dokie.
in a second. Thank you.
As you're getting kicked out, notably enough, a berserker begins to just ravenously attack you recklessly.
Wait, a Wolfram?
Yep.
Oh shit, my there. Oh shit.
As the blades begin to pierce your skin, the last blow is a critical strike.
Half damage, all of them. Hey, I'm not getting the session, I'm still getting body.
As your body reacts to the slashes just kind of bursting towards you, you note that you resist pretty well. God damn it, why does that keep doing that? Can I change that by doing this? Nope, I cannot. Alright, so if that's not fucking doing that, I hate that that doesn't do that. Give me 1 sec to remember what the fuck I'm getting. Ah, okay. With this, the berserker just kind of flips blades and stares at you, shaking her head in almost disbelief. With this, that ends Kester's turn. Another druid begins to chant as she looks on to note the others. You could see her in her hand just producing a flame. As it starts flickering, it bursts. Give me a sec because that sounds stupid as fuck. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I didn't think so. That sounds cheaty. There we go. Let's try that again. With flame in hand, she just kind of looks on. She throws, holy fuck. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. She whips the flame towards Wolfram. Your skin begins to burn, but it barely singes as it seems almost fading quickly through the rain. With that, you kind of whip it away, a bit of a burn mark on you. The druid just kind of stares, slowly starting to empower something. She's just kind of fingers tips glowing, and ends her turn.
Oh yeah,
Being
again.
pushed back by the massive branch, Akiva finds herself just kind of staring at the ensuing chaos. You note the situation going on from the both southeast and the south directly. You also note a familiar face that you recall just a little bit to the north. What do you do? Yeah, the nat 20s are a little weird. That's my third one.
Wait, did the branch damage me or just push me back?
It only pushed you back. It didn't damage you at all. You got out
Damn
of the
it.
way just in case. Never heard somebody
Uh,
upset they didn't get damaged before. Would you like it to have damaged you?
yeah, my plan was to use Hellish Rebuke.
I don't think
Uh,
Hellish Rebuke would work on a branch hitting you, but
did not
duly
come
noted.
from one of the Teak's creatures.
No, it came from her arm. But
Then yeah, it would have counted as her, wouldn't it have?
it would have as long as your Hellish Rebuke says what I think it says. Let's find out.
Yeah, it just says
Yeah, yeah,
whoever
you're good.
damaged.
But no,
Yeah,
it didn't actually damage you. Can you kick me out still stuck here? I definitely kicked you out. You're not even in the thing, bro. Refresh.
10 times.
You're not in the actual foundry.
Yeah, well,
this isn't good.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll show the crits because it's I'll just always show crits.
What is the range of?
Or rather I'll always show nat 20s.
Uh, give me a second. Sorry,
Give you a second because
someone's calling me. Just
got
skip my turn. There's not
gotcha.
much I can do right now anyway.
With that, Khan's body begins to shake violently. Go ahead and roll a d2 for me. Mm, 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 mm. I like how you rolled that, by the way. It was excellently done.
Oh, thank
With that, you note Khan's body cracking and pulling itself back. Scars kind of fading as he revives. What does that look like? That looks like this, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not good at math, so I would say so.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Let's see. Yeah, that's cool. As this goes on, you kind of look around, your eyes black as they kind of flicker back to their normal color. What do you do?
Just still a wild grin on my face. Just look to the berserker, and just unleash in a flash 2 blows at her chest. with my eyes just still dark and black. I, 2 unarmed strikes. She attacked recklessly, so I would have advantage, correct?
Yes.
Cool. Let's do this. This is the first one. This is the second one.
You could roll damage as well. I'll just let you know
Oh,
all together. Yeah,
I forgot. Okay.
it's just easier than like waiting.
That's
Uh,
that's a 19.
so as the first blow just kind of hits squarely on her chest, the second one she kind of just moves back slightly against.
And as she
Um,
moves back, I'll just kick to the side that she's exposed, using flurry of blows, just unleashing 2 kicks to this. As she moves back just to her side, catching her off step.
what did I just do?
No clue. Wow, these rolls.
As the first kick misses, you kind of whip a round kick, heel just slamming into her side.
And as I hit the heel, she feels something, just a large heartbeat. I'll need her to make a I need to make a con save as I just look at her. Did you say weak? My eyes black. My voice is a bit distorted. I don't know.
Cool. You note her. Wait a minute. What was the?
It's 16.
Okay. I need to note that somewhere. Give me one sec.
It's on the thing. If you should see like saving throw, it says DC 16.
Am I just a dummy?
I don't know. Wait, I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right. I looked at the wrong place. All right, cool. So as you kind of hit and go in to grab, she just kind of jerks back. You miss her just by a glance.
And afterwards, they just
She,
see con. Oh, I'm sorry.
no, I was gonna say she notes as your hand or as your leg whips, just the clothing that your foot slides past just kind of dissolves into nothing. Noting it, she just kind of looks at you. What are you? She just kind of says begrudgingly.
As she looks on to me, she just notes blackness just begin to pour in out of my eyes and uncontrollable regurgitation. And with that, I'll end my turn.
All right. With this, you all hear "Ah!" Just kind of hell raging as she runs and just jumping directly at the berserker, slamming a blade into her. She just screams out, "You're all brainwashed, you fucking maggots!" She just kind of slams her sword directly down as if possessed and noting Wolfram's rage from before. The blade slashes cleanly through. As the blood begins to absorb into the blade, it just kind of falls aside and gets enveloped. You could see the blood just kind of get absorbed directly into the sword. As it does that, she kind of looks over the Wolfram and just slams the sword against Wolfram's chest in a rage. You feel the blade pierce and penetrate directly, slashing your chest. But for some reason, as she pulls it back and grabs it with 2 hands, you feel somewhat refreshed. With that, Helwa just kind of looks on, shaking her head. Not enough. And slams her blade back again for a second time. The same cut, the same kind of just blast of damage. You note these berserkers more resilient as the cut just kind of slashes against the girl's chest before her hand axes throw Helwa's blade back. The blood dizzying, it gets absorbed once again. It seems to be feeding the blade growing in intensity. Again, slamming the blade back into Wolfram, it seems that the blood just kind of falls off. You feel incredibly healthy as Hell just kind of grits her teeth. You will all die, and then I'm gonna fucking take this whole thing back. You can guarantee it. You note the berserker just kind of shaking her head. You're no longer leader here, bitch. And she just kind of grits her teeth, getting ready to attack. This brings us to a what the fudgy? This brings us to Jotun's turn.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Oh. I guess I'll kind of like rush forward towards the berserker, but like, I'll try to ask Hala to move, I guess, before kind of moving.
Or you said how what happened? Huh?
I kind of wanted to like rush forward towards the berserker, and kind of like, but help was in the way. I'll kind of just go to her, out of the way.
Or you know her just kind of turning back. To where? She just kind of shrugs at you.
Somewhere that isn't in front of me right now.
You know Helwa can't move.
I'll just, I guess, move back to like, I don't know. Is there like something keeping her in place, or is it like? Is there like something that's keeping Helen? You're muted.
Yeah, it's not her turn, and she can't move because she's blocked by every direction. Also, it's not her turn.
Okay. I guess I'll kind of looking to the sapling that's like next to her. I'll I guess kind of raising my fist, I'll like hit it directly with the demon bolt.
Really need you guys to roll the damage and just roll
I
both of
wasn't
them
sure
real
if I
quick.
like hit or not.
You note the bolt just kind of misses completely and gets shot off somewhere into the distance. You could just hear David and Mardukov just go, "Ah, what are you doing? Fucking Ras!" He calls out. You imagine the bolt kind of almost hit him. What do you do? Going once. Going
Yeah,
twice.
I
Going thrice.
yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay, as this happens, another druid just kind of stands there, staring off to the group. She raises her fist, opening it in the air. She kind of just notes the battlefield and moves forward. Actually, let me just do this correctly. So, yeah, there you go. The fuckity fuck just happened. Boy, I hate when that happens. Let's try that again. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Am I a dum dum? Am I a dummy dum dum? I might be a dummy dum dum. Give me one sec. I think I'm a dummy dum dum. The fuck is going on here? And how did that work? Nope. I don't care. I don't know what's going on. So we're just doing that. You note the druid just casting a similar spell as spiked roots just shoot up in every location around you. They don't seem to hit anyone, but they are so close to you that moving seems incredibly dangerous. The razored thorns just kind of sitting there, just kind of whipping slowly around, waiting.
I'm
With
gonna.
that,
Oh.
oh, go ahead.
So as this happens, you can kind of see Bennett from near the trees put both his hands together as he separates them and moves them in different directions. You can see the spikes that suddenly jut up almost all get sliced in half and all break into splinters. I'm gonna cast Counterspell on that.
Okay.
Not sure what level the spell is, so let me know if I have to roll if it's a third level or higher. Well, if it's higher than third level.
You're good. So with that, you note the brambles just kind of dissipate and fall away into dead leaves and scatter. The druid just kind of looks directly towards the north to see you, and then kind of looks around. It seems to, or she seems to just kind of noting her position, quickly back, ending her turn. With this, a creature just kind of springs back. As this is happening, Irvain just kind of shakes his head. You interlopers. You know, I thought you would be smarter than this. With that, he just kind of moves forward. It's a shame that you are not. You could see him raising his hand as a strange goo begins to form, clutching it and just kind of whipping it forward. It just sprays out as it becomes a consuming gas. It just kind of filters and flies and flickers. What the fuck? Give me 1 sec. That's stupid. All right, cool. Is that gonna do that correctly? Yo, whoa, time out, Chief. Time the fuck out. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. We're not. Nope. No, 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 no,
What
no.
happened?
Nothing. Ah, yeah, okay. Sure. And with this, that makes sense. You could see just kind of a mist appear, yeah, and begin to suffocate Khan. Go ahead and make a Constitution save for me. Con save, yeah. Well, with that, you know the choking sensation as you breathe in a hefty poison. You're dizzy, then you feel as if you can die at any second. Your body kind of weakens. In the back of your mind, you just hear as it kind of fades, you begin to get dizzy. You've been poisoned.
So you forgot the paralyzed condition.
What paralyzed condition?
The drop or one of the effects since it didn't connect from my features. Decaying touch.
Oh, you are paralyzed and you're poisoned. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I did indeed forget. You all know Khan seems to be in a very bad place by himself down there. You also note Lucian and Kester don't seem to be getting any better. You note Irvain just kind of shaking his head. With this, he just kind of notes the rest of the party. We must shift into our other strategy. He just kind of looks at the other druids as they nod towards him. With that, this brings us to Bennett's turn.
Okay. So, seeing everything go down the south, I'll move 15 feet, and alright. So, moving a bit forward. Actually, am I looking towards the druids? Use the wrong thing. Druids in the southeast. Can I tell which of them are concentrating or trying to hold the magic together? You're also muted.
Based on your distance, you can't tell based on the rain and conditions. The only thing you note is that they all seem to be casting something, except for Irvain, who's just kind of surveying the battlefield.
Yeah, alright. Okay. So, kind of focusing in a bit, you can see Bennett once again put his hands together, but this time keeping them below his waist. As he pins them to the ground and kind of pulls it up, you can see some of the rainwater from below him start to form into a knife, and as he takes hold of it, it frosts over, giving off a bit of a orange glow on the inside. So as this knife forms, Ben is going to suddenly release it, and falling towards the ground, you can kind of see a string form in his hands, and as he kind of whips it around, he flings it upwards, over in this area, and as it suddenly stops above this druid, you can see Bennett suddenly fling his arm straight down as the knife descends.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Ice Knife, but
So as the knife kind of just descends down, you know Irvain kind of lifting his hand up as the flame just begins to spiral out. It seems to shoot straight up, hitting the knife and melting it as he just kind of stares off into the distance. A tit for tat. We're even now. He just kind of stares at you through the bushes, trees, and vineyard foliage.
here I thought you didn't want this to happen. Okay. Alright. So, seeing him suddenly shoot the fire into the air and melt the ice knife, I am going to... Okay. So, once again, you see Bennett put both his hands together. This time, the ring finger on both hands connecting in the middle. The rest of his fingers and his thumbs parted. Sparks start to flame. Sparks start to form between his fingertips as they form into a ball of fire that appears right above his ring finger, in between his index and his middle, as he kind of aims this towards Irvain. He's just the only word you hear him say is "Fernai," as a firebolt ricochets out towards him. Jesus Christ.
As the bolt kind of fires, he raises his hand as a globe of water appears, and he just kind of snatches it as it splatters onto the bolt and fizzles it out. Is that all you have? He just yells across the battlefield. Perhaps you should be more worried about your allies here. A few more minutes and they will be crushed by the winter splinter. Albeit, he just kind of turns. It has taken a form that I can only imagine is prophecy. You see, until this point, I didn't want this to happen. But the prophecy has been fulfilled. I have no choice. And he just kind of slams his staff down, looking towards the other druids. Hurry!
Really gonna take the word of some ye old asshole?
You could just see him shrug. No other choice! You see, Bennett. It's the will of the land.
Alright. Then how about this? I'll defy the land and I'll break this damn prophecy.
He just kind of nods. Why, that would be delightful. But you'll have to contend with that first. Just kind of pointing up towards the massive creature, swaying arms and looking upon you.
That could be ranged. Bennett once again puts his hands together, his fingers interlaced, gathering magic. I'm going to end my turn here.
Okay. This brings us to Bennett's turn.
Wait, what?
You missed your turn last turn, or last round.
Oh, forgot about that. Okay. So, fingers interlaced, looking towards the south. Finger, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so kind of making a beeline into the trees. See if I got this spell right. Brain, don't die out. Don't die out right now. We got something to do. Alright. It is hard to tell how far I am from things. Because it's map grid.
Yeah, it's no grid, but you're about 30 feet away from the winter or splinter teak.
Alright. So, kind of dashing into the trees and kind of glancing over. Do I see Strahd looking towards me?
You note him, arms crossed, just kind of peering over the entire field. As you look towards him, he locks eyes with you, and he just gives you kind of a smirk, and then nods towards you. A bit of a greeting.
So nodding back and then focusing on the Winter Splinter. Ben's just gonna mumble to himself a bit. Try not to disrespect him, try not to get out. As his fingers become, as his fingers kind of, I forgot what the opposite of interlace is, but he kind of unravels his fingers and turns them both in opposite directions. As he does this, the grass around him starts to rot and kind of fester a bit. This dark trail from him trails over to the Winter Splinter, and as it makes it over to its feet, you can see dark, almost necrotic in nature tendrils break out of the ground and hook into the Winter Splinter's roots. I'm gonna cast Blight.
Kinda gonna allow that. You note the tendrils being kind of, as they kind of grip the trunk of the tree, they just wither and dissipate, falling away.
Yeah, I made the save at disadvantage and still go to, huh? Alright.
Your damage, would you, could you?
Yeah. In the spell's description, it says if I target a plant creature or magical plant, it makes a saving throw with disadvantage, and the spell deals maximum damage. So, I'm thinking it's just half of the maximum damage, if it made it.
Yeah.
So, 32 damage.
I don't have. Okay. Oh, I'm a dummy. No, that's it. Yeah. You note the withering of the leaves on the tree as they begin to crumble and fall. It seems that it was effective, but it's having a strange reaction to the tree.
So, hmm. So I guess doubling down. As Bennett removes his hand from the ground, some of the tendrils start to kind of spiral around his palm and burst into flames. And once again, he just kind of whispers out, "For now," as I cast Firebolt, aiming towards this sapling. Just gonna keep calling it that. That's that, and damage is there.
As the bolt hits, you could see the tree just kind of engulf in flames, and just as the rain hits it, it just fizzles out and just dissipates into nothing and but ash.
Uh, so seeing its reaction. Did I?
Oh shit, wrong place. What do you got?
I'm looking at my first level spell slot, and it says I'm down to 2, but I don't remember using Ice Knife like once. I don't think there was anything else I used. So I'm trying to like recall if I did, so I'm not like cheating or anything.
Did you cast something at a different level?
No. Don't remember doing that.
In that case, I'll just give you the spell slot back. There you go.
So once again, Bennett from the foliage is just gonna kneel down to the ground, and this time putting his right hand into a fist and his left hand over it, gathering magic. I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. With this, you note the immense creature just kind of wailing a bit, just sound. It seems to be in distress. With this, you know that kind of whipping back and forth, and looking at around, it begins to shoot tentacles from the ground of vines and thorns, whipping up and grabbing at everything around it. I need Jotun, Wolfram, and Helwa to make strength saves. You note Helwa quickly being grabbed into the tendrils, striking and just kind of cracking against it. It seems to have whipped and grasped her completely, knocking her and restraining her down. Fanfare, bitches. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. With that, Jotun and Wolfram both kind of cleave and slap away the vines, staying safe with this and somewhat enraged. The creature just again slams a branch down towards the lot of you. I need Yamez, Jotun, Wolfram to make dexterity saves. Spicy. Ooh. With that, Yamez is knocked back 10 feet. Wolfram is knocked back 10 feet. And Jotun is slammed underfoot. As you're crushed by the branch, you're not knocked back 10 feet. But you notice your just kind of footing gets a little clumsy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, Helva just takes the damage because she's just laying there getting smacked. What just happened? Skip you. I don't know what that is, but we're skipping you. Yeah. The branch kind of whipping back up. You note her just kind of aiming again, screaming, slamming again to the other direction towards Akiva. Go ahead and roll a dex save for me. As the slam just barely misses you, you're knocked to the side 10 feet. With that, the creature just flails around. As this is happening, Lucian notes the vines around him become brittle as he breaks free. Being unrestrained, you note you still sit in the valley of thorns. What do you do?
So, with the thorns around me, instead of wading through them, I'll attempt to fly upwards to break out of them. And well, how tall are the thorns? Oh, you muted.
They don't seem to have a perceivable height. They just seem to be sitting on the ground, growing a bit.
And looking over, Kester is still stuck, right?
Oh shit! Hold on a sec. Yeah, they're just kind of sitting on the ground, twisting. And yeah, Kester is still. Oh no, I'm sorry. Kester is freed as well. No, he's freed on his turn, basically.
All right.
No, I
And
could free him now. That doesn't really matter.
Looking over to the martyr cows, do they look in any better straits, or they?
They're still being crushed and strangled. You're not 100% sure how long they're going to last in that, as this is only the second time anyone's ever paid any attention to them.
Jesus Christ. So, using the boots to fly out of the thorns instead of wading through them, I'll go 5, 10, and then just kind of land on the ground next to Khan. Would I know we talked about questions, but this is kind of like difficult to mechanically, would I be able to take the short sword off of Khan's side? As I say to Khan, can I get that short sword?
You just, as you say that, you just know, just this black ooze just pouring out of Khan's eyes and mouth as there's a sense of poison just suffocating him all at once. He doesn't seem to be able to respond.
I suppose not wanting to chance it. I suppose I'll whip behind him and
You
I'll
do
grab
note the short sword. You do note a short sword by his side, rather jagged one with a hilt.
okay, so mechanically, would I be able to grab that?
I would take an action, but you would.
I would take an action. All right, so seeing Adrian down, I'll take my rapier and I'll attempt to use its edge to slice through the bramble and pull him out.
Okay. So as you go to cut into it, go ahead and roll attack.
Incoming. Oh, you gotta be shitting me!
As you just kind of swing the blade, go ahead and make a strength save as the vines kind of whip and try to pull you in.
Seeing my blade whiff and with a glint and glare in my eyes, I'll whip my blade back. I'm using my inspiration to roll advantage.
As you do so, you still see the vines kind of go around the blade and grab onto you. They seem to be pulling and grasping around you. Thorns starting to stab in.
Yeah. Using my second attack, voraciously trying to free Adrian. I'll use that second attack.
You know, once again, as the vines kind of slap your blade away, they grip you even tighter. Make
My
a
my my
strength.
ang-
Go ahead.
my anger rising to a peak as I can't seem to cut through the vines. I'll use a superiority die.
Okay.
D10 incoming. Oh, bro.
And with that, again, the thorns just kind of engulf you and wrap around you. Make a strength save with disadvantage.
Yeah. You try your best.
With that, you just kind of feel the thorns drag you down, locking you in place, restraining you and knocking you prone. The thorns kind of just grip into your side. You can feel the cut as they stretch across you, stabbing into you and holding you in place. And with that, this ends your turn. This brings us
Would
to Wolf.
popping an I was gonna ask,
Oh, go ahead.
would popping an action surge do anything here?
It would give you the ability to make a strength save.
Yep, I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna use my action surge as the plants grip me and begin to drag me towards the floor. I stamp a foot down and break out the action surge.
Yeah.
Saving. I saw the down one and just cried. Okay, yeah.
So again, they just kind of pin you down and drag their roots up upon you, ending your turn. Seeing this in the distance, Wolfram, you note that again, it seems that slowly but surely your party seems to be being taken apart. What do you do?
Okay. Looking at this guy right here. Is he like concentrating on any spell?
He is not. No, he's just kind of surveying the battlefield.
Okay. It's how about this one right here?
In the
Concentrating on
rain
spell.
from the distance, you're not really sure what that one's doing.
Okay, I'm rush forward. Oh wait, I'm stuck in that measurement. I'm rush forward with his blade. As he stabs the blade to the ground, he's going to drag it across the battlefield. As soon as he reached towards this one, he's going to swing the blade upwards, cleaving her from toe to head, completing the full circle, cleaving her in half. And Takitaki. Boop. Wait, what? Boop. 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 26.
You note the critical hit.
Oh shit. That's
You're gonna want to reroll that
Honey? Oh, okay. Okay,
because
gotcha.
your crit.
Oh shit! Oh, yeah, right. I didn't say crit. I was missing. I apologize for that. Ah, shit. Okay. 3.
With that, as the blade just kind of cleanly slices, you could just see both pieces of wood fall apart and just kind of dissipate in front of you.
With that, yeah. With that, with him rush forward. As soon as he sees barbarian right here, he's gonna grab her face. I see a large slide hand engulf his original hand as he grabs her. Where's that? Where is strength? Athletics. There you go. Advantage. He's gonna grab her face. Come on, baby. And he's gonna basically eat her. This is, which one's concentrating on the spell again? Ah, shit, which one? Never mind.
You don't actually know which one is.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna throw her at this guy right here. And I'm sure I can presume. So that'll be. I've copy paste this already before. Where's my copy paste? Okay. 606. Control C. Control V. Enter. Oh, okay, that don't work. Okay, copy paste. Okay. So how you do the unarmed thing on this thing?
Just use wait, you just add the numbers. Just do slash R 4 plus
Oh,
or just use the dice tray to click on the little thingies.
slash R.
You're rolling a d6, right? So slash R d6 plus 1.
Slash R.
Slash R space d6 plus 1.
Okay, gotcha. D6 plus 1 plus strength modifier. Okay. Beep. And he's gonna launch her directly at this dude. Damn, I just finished that.
So based on your roll, there's no way you can throw a human that far.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you could throw her
Okay.
like maybe 10 feet.
Was
Okay,
that his?
I'll take.
Was that attack or hit?
I don't know what that was.
Oh.
What was that?
That looks like damage.
That was
no,
like
oh, no,
improvised
that was,
damage?
No, I said it looks like damage because to attack would it be like
yeah,
D20?
I'm confused.
Oh,
What's
okay,
so
basically.
she would be, if you were using her to attack, she would be a D4
Okay.
because she's a normal sized, I guess, object
Oh,
basically. Yeah,
okay.
for humanoid. That said, you would only be able to throw her this distance
Mm-hmm.
based on your current roll of 27.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough then. Ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah, Wolf can basically stop his foot and use all his strength, throw her across the battlefield. Try and get her off from Helluva. Damn.
So So I'm just gonna assume here.
Yep.
Okay, so as she kind of lands and hits the ground, I'm just gonna give you the damage, and then
Okay.
in the future, just kind of roll it correctly.
Gotcha.
She kind of just hits the ground, slamming into it and stopping. As she enters into the spiked field, you see this thorns just kind of whip around and quickly just stab into her. With
Damn, I
that,
want to. Yeah.
that's your action, and
Yep. That's all of it.
yeah, okay,
I
that
can't.
would end your turn
Yep. Can't backlash with you guys.
and bring us to Yama's turn. Nope, she doesn't take bonus damage. She just takes the damage of what she would take.
So just seemed like the branch just nearly hit him, and he just like dives into the trees. He'll just kind of look onto the. Well, it seems to be like the druid with the most prestige around him, the green one. Just kind of surrounded by the bushes and trees of the area. Yama's eyes just begin to glow a deep shade of green as he attempts to cast blindness on him.
Blindness on whom?
The green druid, I forget what his name is. This one. The one with the special picture.
Mm. He's too far away for you to do that.
That says that was in. Yeah, I can see him though.
Yeah, but it's only 30 feet of range. So it's within your range, you can see him.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. Uh, so realize Namespace is kind of out of range. It's gonna move kind of closer to the bushes. And just kind of aim from the shrub at that's kind of like in front of him with a short taking out short bow.
You're aiming where?
The one right in front of the winter splinter.
Okay, so the arrow just kind of whizzes past it, slamming into the winter splinter's massive trunk.
Do you still want to roll damage for that, or
That doesn't seem to affect it.
okay? Kind of seeing that none of that worked. Did someone notice me at all, or like look in the general direction?
The creature noticing the arrow shoot past it just looked at you. Yeah, the actual winter splinter has no recollection of you hitting it as it just kind of looks around. It seems to be more focused on Kester at the moment.
Kind of like I'm the one that knows that I just try to shoot. I'm gonna dip that a little bit back into the bush. Just keep him focused on it. Eyes still locked on as I pass turn.
Yeah.
And can I get the spell slot back, by the way?
Uh, mm, nope, you didn't know how to use the spell. That's a spell slot gone.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. My initiative roll got reset.
But why did they get reset, sir?
Not sure. I just saw it flash on my screen, and I thought I'd bring it up to you.
Where were you in initiative?
I was behind Akiva, right before Helua.
Okie doke. So we're gonna put you at 11. There you go, sir. That's weird. This brings us to our God damn it, Carl. You note the druid to the deepest of the you notice the male druid deep south just raising both his hands as insects begin to swarm around the sky, fighting through the rain. They just kind of pour out. As the insects begin to swarm in the area, you see. I need everybody to make a constitution save in that area as large locusts begin to fill the area and swarm and just begin attacking and ravaging you, biting everything they can see in sight. Julio. Or with that, you note the blight creatures just. Oh shit! No, no, that's not right. Becoming decimated and quickly just ravaged by the locusts. They just kind of turn into ash. With this, you also note that the swarm begins to buzz around Akiva, biting and slashing. The cuts are quick and you've been bloodied. You begin to bleed as the bites become more and more intense. Cuts begin to form on your arms, your neck, as you kind of begin to swat them away. It just seems like the thickness of it begins to almost drive a spine shivering tingle through you. You almost feel insane. As you teeter on the edge, this also happens to Jotun, but you manage to swat a good deal of them away as they don't do much to you. As this is happening, sadly, Helwa is stuck on the ground and can do nothing but be ravaged by these creatures. You could see her being sliced up as she screams, "Ah, fucking biters!" As she kind of looks around, you note it might not be too late to save her. The swarm persists as it buzzes around and continues. With that, the druid prepares another spell, bringing us to Tilgrim. From the roof, you note the chaos happening. You also begin to note the roots start to just drag the Mardikovs and restrict them even deeper. Thorns start carving in. It almost seems like any minute now they're going to start bursting. This is also happening to Lucian, you note. And Helwa, sorry. Although you can't see Helwa because of the big ass tree, but yeah. You can hear her screams.
And from what I can gather, this is coming
Okay.
from.
Okay, just kill my ears, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Am I too loud?
No, go ahead.
And from what I can gather, this is coming from the big lady. Okay, just I want to be sure about this. Looking over here, this lady is standing right above Khan, right?
In front, not above.
I mean, yeah, in front. Sorry. And what is Khan doing currently when I peek around the corner?
He seems to be paralyzed, and there's a poison kind of mist that, or at least his skin seems fairly pale with a poison mist he inhaled earlier. Uh, you just see him kind of frozen there, shivering a bit.
Okay. All right then. As I look towards Strahd, my brow creasing in confusion, but I quickly refocus on what's happening immediately in front of me. Wet, disheveled, and a bit bruised, I flip through the pages of my spell book. Strangely, instead of it becoming waterlogged, my spell book remains unaffected. In fact, the script within seems to even shimmer a bit. Extending my left hand, palm first, towards the druidic barbarian. This one. Uh, my cloak billows, and the starlight pattern found on it flares a bit. A mist, though more reminiscent of glitter, begins to surround me. In a invisible current, the druidic barbarian seems to be battered by a invisible force. Multiple impacts striking her. I'm using the what do you call it? The robe of stars feature. Let me go ahead and use the ability and roll damage for you. Bada bing, bada boom.
You note as the I'm guessing 7 darts kind of shoot out as they glow in the sky. They just kind of shimmer and blast down upon the berserker as the magic kind of cuts and burns as the force pushes through. You could just see her body kind of just get torn apart as she just falls to the wayside.
Like she falls down, right?
Yar.
Okay. Man, seeing that, I quickly yell out, towards anyone that can really hear me. I don't know how long the Maracars can take this. We need to act fast and now. Uh, uh, Jotun, help Akeva with the Maracars to the left. Wolfram, see if you can help Kester. I'll try to deal with the ones over here, next to Khan and Lucian. With that, I will end my turn. Wait, I don't even know where Yamez and Bene is, do I?
You do not know.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll end my turn there.
This one is out. And with that, this brings us to an angry berserker who is getting up from the ground. As she gets up, realizing what she's surrounded and staring at the druids, you note a path of thorns lowering to allow her clear passage through. As she just kind of hops over the fence, dropping down and attacking Khan as swiftly as she can.
She crits.
And as she just kind of strikes down, you drop immediately unconscious. With that, she just kind of looks around, seeing great deeds done. She just begins hopping back and rushing towards Wolfram, slashing. Holy fuck. You note the 3 blows land as one crits. As you just begin to just absorb the damage. You kind of laugh and shrug it off, but the cuts still begin to bleed. As she sits there, both blades kind of whipped in her hand, she just gives you a feverish look and then smiles towards Helwa. You're next! With that, this brings us to Kester's turn. Being freed from your entanglement, you note the vines around you begin to kind of note your standing as they thicken around you. What do you do?
Just turning only my head towards Irvin. I've really been trying my patience now. And
He
with
just kind of,
that,
I'm sorry, he just kind of stares at you and shakes his head. We only do what this world wishes of us.
whatever the world wishes, yada yada. Just turning to Splinter Teak. Splinter Teak. I close. First I'm going to just cut my hands together as I spread them apart. A small, just tiny dice appears in front of my hands. As I grab it and just pop it up, it falls. It grows and falls behind me. Just a giant dice. I'm going to expend a search. Go search. What we got, baby? 95 was it? You and creatures. I'm going to. As it falls, a second dice just falls out of it, just separating into two. To reroll that, because that's not useful to me. 5. That one I think is worse. Oh, Madron.
Oh, and your little Madron friend pops the fuck out and says, Hey,
Can I have it 5 feet above me instead of next to me?
does it say you can?
Unoccupied space within 5 feet of me. So I just want it above me, so it's not
Can it
inside of this.
fly? Give me a sec.
Yeah,
I don't know if it can fly.
it has wings at least, I think. I don't know. I don't actually know exactly what a Madron is.
It's a little robot man, but that's fine by me. You said 5 feet above you?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna represent that by him being behind you. Cause
Okay, cool.
I
That's
guess
fine.
I could cover it. There you go.
I just don't want
That
him to like
said,
die. Uh, looking up at him, I just instruct him. Hey, go take care of that one over there. As I just gesture, I can't. There we go. That one over there. As I just gesture with my eyes.
you
I have
notice the
something else.
Madron just kind of saluting you and nodding.
And with that, I'm going to turn towards Splinter Teak and just close my eyes. I start feeling the magic around me, just shaving off the ones that don't matter and focusing only on the energy, I guess, resonating between me and the Splinter, Winter Splinter. Can I picture it?
As you close your eyes and you begin to draw into yourself, you kind of see something in the distance. You almost hear a voice, a woman, but as you kind of listen in, you could just hear kind of a whisper. Not Teek's voice, but a different one going, You should kill yourself. And it just kind of fades.
Interferences. Can't anything ever go right in this land? Just opening my eyes once again and staring up at the Splinter. I'm going to use this opportunity to cast Shatter centered here. I can't actually access my. Hold on, actually, I think I can. There we go. I'm going to cast Shatter. Right
As you do this, the thorns and vines around you whip up and just slap and cut into you. Go ahead and make a.
There we go.
Give me a sec. I have to figure out what you have to make real quick.
Hmm.
Blah 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 blah. Right here's what? Oh no, you're good. What is this?
Sweet.
Con saves on my. I would argue only these three are gonna get affected by that, and this one doesn't get touched.
Oh well, it's whatever.
So 1, 2, and 3. You note Irvain just kind of sitting there, a wall of thorns just kind of sucking up and covering him quickly as the shatter explodes as the others kind of take the full brunt of the force.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
Irvain just kind of slaps the effect away as the others just barely notice it. They just all draw their attention towards you. You can see Irvain just shaking his head at you. Pitiful. Is this what your use of the weave allows? Hmm. I almost feel sorry for you.
You're just asking for it, aren't you? And what of the field of thorns around me?
Sorry?
Did anything happen to the weave of the thorns around me even waver even a little bit?
No, they just seem to be underfoot and just kind of neatly tucked into the ground. You almost don't notice them at this point.
And with that, I'm going to once again throw a dice behind me, just looking for something I can use. I'm just gonna roll them both. 61 and 92. Let's see. 61. Nope. 92. Jeez. Yeah, if I die within the next minute, I immediately come back to life as per the reincarnate spell. I'm going to end my turn.
I'm sorry, as part of who?
As part of the reincarnate spell. So if I die, I reincarnate. Within the next minute, that is.
Cool. I guess I'll just like fast forward it then. Can you roll a D100 for me?
Wait, am I dying now?
No, I just want to make sure I have it so I don't have to look it up later.
Okay, cool. E6.
Sorry, you rolled a what?
I rolled a 96.
Human. Huh.
Human. Nifty.
Just gonna write that down. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just need a record of shit. And that's going to end your turn and begin a druid's turn. She just kind of looks at you, just shaking her head. You note, what do you note? What is this? What are we doing? Yeah, I knew that. That's what that is. You notice, as her hand just kind of flings towards you, you could see just kind of a. Oh, actually, I don't know if you can or not. Let's find out. Do 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 do. Yeah, you could see a thorny uh whip just kind of striking against you, grabbing onto you. As it grabs onto your arm, you just kind of whip it back as it snaps quickly. Her stumbling back, she just kind of looks on at you. With that, she they sully this land. As she kind of turns back to the others, you could see her readying a different spell as that ends her turn. This brings us to Akiva. Your body is still being tormented by the creatures, the locusts flying around. Go ahead and make a Constitution save for me. Do. I don't know what's happening. Give me a sec. Just need to see what this is. Ah, lovely. With that, you see the bugs zip past you. You manage to just kind of push some aside, swallowing them away, but some of them still bite. You note that you're on death's door as you kind of get slashed across the cheek and throat, blood just kind of pouring out on you. They seem to be eating you alive. Any second now, that'll be the end of you. Just kind of keeling over, you note the blood just kind of ravaging you. A tick. You bleed out even more. You sit there, standing in front of death's door, looking on at the others. Another blast would kill you outright, but knocking you unconscious wouldn't be too hard either. What do you do?
Like on one knee, I pull myself up and grab my loot, and I play a song, and I start like glowing green as I'm healing. I cast Cure Wounds on myself. Mm. No.
As the wounds begin to close, you feel somewhat more comfortable. Trudging on, you imagine it'll take more than that to save you.
How far away am I from the Markovians?
From Dag, you're about 25 feet. From the Scarred Keeper, you're about 26. I'm sorry, about 30 feet.
It's me. I'm gonna move to the Scarred Keeper. And what else can I do? And then with a bonus action, I'm gonna equip my rapier and end my turn.
So equipping your rapier is a full action.
It's a full action.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's you know what? You're a bard, so I'll give that to you for bonus.
thanks.
Actually, I'll just let you do it for free, because I believe I told Jeremiah he could also do it for free.
Yeah, you did, because I asked like about the whole
Yeah, so
thing.
you guys can freely change within just instruments, not weapons to weapon, but instruments. You have free movement with that. So are you gonna still move? Because you didn't move.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I was just looking at some other stuff.
Oh, no problem. I'll move you back slightly because gridless is weird. No, so you know this Dag sees you as he gets squashed. He kind of just yells out, "They're strong! Don't... They need to be sliced with power!" His
Oh
voice
no.
kind of fades. Does your confidence allow you to continue? You still have your bonus action.
Man, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn here, actually. Can I like investigate to see how many more rounds they can last?
Okay, looking over the vines. Yeah, go ahead.
That would be until
Well,
God. This is
actually,
not.
wait. How would you do that?
Oh no, I didn't
Yeah,
think this through. Damn it.
I don't think that would be investigation.
It would be like a nature check maybe, but I don't.
How would the Kiva do that?
Hmm. Yeah, I can't. Not I got can help me with that. So I'm gonna end my turn here.
There's nothing you have that could help you with that based on your proficiencies?
I mean, I could poke it, but like, what if I poke it and it squeezes him harder?
I mean, what else you got, homie? I'm trying over here.
I'm also trying. I have perception.
And how would you use that to tell if the Mardikovs have
Mm,
a certain remaining time?
I guess I could like. How do I could like compare maybe their faces to how much I don't know how to like phrase this right. But like kind of like seeing how much pain they're in and how hard it's being squeezed and see if they can hold out a bit longer.
Roll perception.
All right.
You note based on the gritting of their teeth, it seems like they're about to just get crushed, not to death, but it seems like almost enough to harm them in some way. Uh, Based on your perception, you're able to kind of perceive in your mind that probably after about four more, you'd imagine, or about 6 more seconds.
So that's one more round, I think. That's not good.
That's the end of this. That's the end of this round.
Oh, that's not good.
Mm.
I kind of yell to anyone who can hear me. They really do not have much longer. And I end my turn. There's no damage I can do at this point in time.
Okay. This brings us to Khan's turn.
Okay,
Go
you
ahead
come
and
back
roll
to
it.
me. Oh,
Huh?
I'll roll. I was gonna say, can you come back to me? I'm actually doing something at the moment.
Yeah, yeah. I'll skip you. This brings us to Jotun's turn.
I guess I would sneak Helva.
Oh, eat that mic, homie. Can't hear a word you're saying.
You hear me?
What'd you say?
Is this any better?
It's slightly better.
I'll kind of like look down to Helva. Is she okay?
She's being strangled at the same pace as everyone else is. You know, just kind of looking her over, she does not seem very happy about this, and it doesn't seem she's strong enough to get out just forthright.
So she's like currently strangled by vines.
Yeah, except they're not vines. They seem to be thick roots with thorns on them. Different than the druid vines, these are seemingly coming directly from the winter splinter.
I'll kind of like kneel down, um, trying to like rip the vines from like off her.
Okay. So as you do that, go ahead and either attack it by doing whatever attack, or if you're, well, that's just a grapple. So yeah, just attack then.
Okay, then I guess I'll just do it with advantage then. Okay.
Yeah. And as you swing and hit, you note that the vines kind of reach up and the roots just snatch around you. Go ahead and make an athletics save for me. Although you do have an extra attack, so you could just swing again as they're gripping you.
Would I do that before the after the save?
Who have?
Would I do that after the save?
No, you would be able to do that before the save, because
Oh,
after the save, depending, you wouldn't be able to do it.
uh, it's advantage again, right?
I don't believe you get advantage on the extra attack. You might. Let me see. It just says you attack twice, so I don't care if you get the advantage on it. So go ahead. So with that, you manage to slam your fist successfully towards the roots, pushing them back. Go ahead and roll damage for me. With that, you seem to damage the roots as some of them just kind of whip back down on the ground. You can hear the winter splinter just cast just kind of screeching out. The vines still grapple Hella, but you note they seem loose enough now where she can do something on her next turn. Perhaps make a save or break free somehow. Is she even in the initiative anymore? Why isn't
Yeah,
she?
I was
Why?
gonna.
Why isn't she in the fucking initiative? There you go. That's fine. She didn't get her turn yet. She'll be alright.
Um, I guess kind of looking at Helva, I'll ask her, do you need me to pull you out of here?
You just kind of see her being choked, but thankfully, you just kind of knocking away some of the brambles. She just kind of shakes her head. You done helped enough. Fuck it. I'll break my way out. Then we're carving this fucking tree in half. With that, what do you do?
Oh, was there also a save I needed to make? I don't know.
You are not wrong. Make a Constitution save. You probably should have not said that, but I appreciate your honesty. Holy fuck! You definitely shouldn't have said that. Luckily,
Advantage for honesty?
luckily spells don't crit. No, but half damage is okay, right? Half damage for honesty. The bugs just bite at you a bit. You're not bloody when you slap them away. They seem to not bother you too much, but you do feel a bit woozy. It seems that you probably want to get out of there as soon as you can.
I guess kind of speaking to Helva, I'll just kind of go, if you say you're alright, then I'll believe you, and I'll kind of move outside of the ring of locusts.
She kind of just pushes her fist into the air. And does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. So this brings us to the Modron. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so you guys have a bit of a reprieve.
Can I take my turn after the last druid?
You can take your turn after the. Yes, you can. That's fine. That's
All
fine.
right.
Alright, so. Ouch.
Yo, fuck these druids for real, bro. Like, for real, for real. Like, yo,
On God,
what
on
the hell?
God.
I mean, hey, I learned my lesson.
I mean, Mr. Jess said that he just said that he was tactics against
Yeah,
us.
it's no, it's all good. It's all good. Regardless of the situation, I learned my lesson.
Yo, Barovia really said, "Hey, yo, fucking kill yourself, G."
Yo, King,
I'm
you know what
just
the part is? We
crying
used to talk. We
because
did.
Woke up on
I'm
a
getting
slow
taken out by
garbage.
bugs. What is
To
going
be honest,
You
on?
literally
to be
got
honest, bro, Barovia really said, "Hey, yo, fucking kill yourself, BLMAO." I'm not, yo, I'm not really, not having
Yeah,
a good
it
time.
didn't even say that out loud. It literally whispered that shit into your ear. That's what killed me.
I
It's
imagine
like
it
that
was your
one
God's
toxic
voice.
person in your
Yep.
chat.
Oh
No,
my
it's
god.
on Twitch, man. It's on Twitch.
Kill
Right?
yourself
Shit is whack as
now.
fuck.
You should kill yourself now.
Now, like, yo, dead
Uh,
ass.
That's like one of my favorite videos because she's just like going off like you're like a summer ant. I keep stomping on you and you keep coming back. Your purpose in life is to be in
oh
my
my
chat.
god.
In fact, you serve no purpose in life. You should kill yourself.
Christ. But the
Fucking
subject for
ass.
these fucking things, yeah, we pretty much, if somehow they're still alive by the end of this round, we gotta start slinging spells at these things. That's what I'm thinking.
Yo, I'm
Dang, I'm
about
gonna
to
keep
just
her.
fucking destroy Irvin, bro. Like, I'm
Yo,
about to
yo,
really drop this fireball.
yo, I'm gonna keep it real. Earlier, Mr. J was like, "Oh yeah, you can see him there on the map." So I was like, "All right, let me try to blind this man." Then he just goes, "Yeah, you can't see him anymore." I go, "Huh?"
No,
Yeah,
you
bro,
could
that's just
see
how
him. It's just he was out of the spell range.
Yo, that range says anything in sight. It doesn't say into 30 feet.
Is there a
God,
part of
none of
it
my
that says that?
spells can like do any immediate damage. This fucking
I mean,
sucks.
you are a bard.
I am a bard.
Yo, we're supporters. We're not supposed to be on the front lines.
I know we're not supposed to be, but like, I couldn't do anything against these bugs. What?
Yeah,
Well,
sometimes,
to be
man, you
fair,
just gotta get up
that
your
was
skill set.
Constitution. Yeah, that was also Constitution.
Yeah, my
Like,
constitution's kind of trash.
yeah, I don't know what you expected from that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we might have to start
Yeah, you
shooting
think
spells at
if
these things.
Yo,
That's what
I
I'm
you
can
thinking.
think
cast
if
tiny.
I made Teak fall asleep, she
It's
would
done.
loosen.
Well, so I'm telling
Get
you
a
right now, the
motherfucking
Constitution is
tree,
probably
dude.
too high for that.
Can you even realistically put a tree to sleep, even if it's alive?
I mean, no, spelling affects, humanoids, not constructs or undead. I presume.
Even is it
Oh wait,
construct? What defines a
But like,
wait,
construct
can
in
we
this
no.
not
case?
set it on
Only
fire?
undead and creatures immune to being charmed. So if she can
Well,
be
well, she might.
charmed,
Well, she might be not be able to get charmed either.
well, we don't know that.
She a
But if
motherfucking
she
tree,
could,
dude.
then I could
Hmm.
use the spell.
What is Tegan? She's like some like ancestral fate thingy.
The
She was a
motherfucking guardian of the wave.
Yeah, I
yeah.
don't not think she could be charmed.
Yeah, man, she's not OP.
Yeah,
I
she the
mean,
motherfucking governor of magic. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
governor.
I mean, like you
I
can go
mean,
ahead and try it. I don't think it will work though.
being the governor of magic didn't stop her from getting a good part of her torso blown off from that first hit.
Yo, that was really funny. I wish we could always just
I
like
think
live in that
I,
moment, except
I think
for
Mr.
right
J's
now.
back by the way. I
Yes,
think he's
I'm
back.
just letting you finish your conversation.
Hmm.
So yeah, start spell weaving at these fucking things. That's the only thing I can think. Just pray to God we don't actually damage the Mordecovs.
That's something I'm thinking the exact same way too. My blades slightly cut things, the vines off.
Alrighty. In that case, that brings us to our man, the Mordron.
The only.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. I could just do that. 20. 25. 30. Alright, you note the little Modron just kind of stabbing with his javelin. With that, the druid just kind of moves out of the way as the javelin strikes forward. It just kind of steers at the creature. As all the druids kind of turn to it, they just nod at each other and turn back towards the party. The skillful druid just kind of stares, shaking his head. What machination is this? A waste. And that ends the Modron's turn. This brings us to another druid. And she moves 5, 10. With her hand kind of palm facing Kester, you just see an orb of fire kind of ignite and then burst forward. Oh, you guys gotta chill with this fucking spell being broken. Give me a sec. I don't know why it does this. There we go. What's the scale on this? Give me one more sec. There it is. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And with that, the flame just kind of flickers a bit before shooting directly at you. As it kind of bursts in front of you, you could just see a flame engulf you. Blinded and singed. Your body just kind of gets burnt up as you kind of whip and try to use the rain to keep yourself out of danger. You feel yourself slipping slowly. Those around you kind of note the explosion. It doesn't seem like Kester handled that quite well. Holy moly, artichokes. With that, this brings us to Khan's turn. My tummy. Man,
Great.
yeah, you're on a roll, sir. With that, you note Khan's body just crackling, just a blackness filling his entire body, and as it twists, you can see him just rise from the grave, just kind of staring around and grinning and gritting his teeth. What do you do?
My eye was just kind of blackened a bit. Looking down at the body, Khan just begins to inhale a bit. Can I sense, or just kind of breathing through what's inside of me? Can I note any sign of a soul from that creature? As I just kind of reach my hand out towards her, I'll just stick in my head. Has this one departed yet? I'm making your first offering. As I just kind of smile a bit.
Dead as shit.
Oh, cool. All right, it's just kind of tissing. Looking onward, looking at Lucian. Uh, hey, do you, do you have that? It'd be kind of bad if both of us were caught up in that situation.
As I'm still struggling against the vines, not sure. As I'm trying to get ground.
Um, as I reach out to touch the vines, just heightening or just being a bit hyper aware, do I know any sudden movements from the ground below? Like any change in like texture, as if something's gonna try to spread out and touch me or restrain me, as I noted with Adrian. Uh, yeah, muted.
Are you motioning towards the vines with your hands to grab, or are you just standing there with your hand waiting to grab and looking around?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm motioning my hands in a gesture as if I'm going to grab it while peering down at the ground and around me, just trying to
You,
see.
okay, you don't know anything happening now. It doesn't seem like there's anything preparing to strike you.
Okay. With that, I'll just s- how exactly is Lucian restrained?
There are thick brownish green roots kind of entangling and almost making a cocoon around him, around his throat, his torso, and his legs, gripping tight enough to keep his arms at bay.
Yeah, what,
I'm sorry.
I know. I'm sorry. You can finish.
I was going to say, most of them are like this, kind of peering around. Hell is more loose, that she can move her arms. Go ahead.
With that, I'll just strike where the arm area is in attempt to like free him of the vines. Um, using, I'm guessing that's a tack roll. So I just go trying to rip apart, and I'm not exactly touching him, but just removing the vines and trying to give him a bit of breathing space. Hold on. Let's see how far we can get without, is that an attack roll or?
Are you touching it?
Yeah, I'm trying to remove.
You note the veins just kind of wither and die as they fall away.
Uh,
He's still prone. Lucian has been freed from the vines as the rest of them just scurry back underground. You can hear scream from the creature above you. Lucian just kind of laying there looking around.
well, that went better than expected. Also, I'm guessing you might want to looking towards Kester and looking back at the creature. I have a feeling that he's the reason or the solution to all of this. See what you could do with looking down at towards Lucian's feet. Our situation. And with that, looking towards the barbarian or the berserker, just looking her over. Do I know any significant scars? Does she seem to be fairly healthy with no scarring or bleeding? Or does she seem heavily wounded?
Make a perception check.
Gotcha. Uh, that is a 20.
Give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
And I'll just say up to Khan and just gesture over to Adrian. Are you able to do the same thing you did for me as I gesture to him?
Well, I'm not sure, but I'll give it my best shot. I'm kind of pissed off right now. I kind of want that one over there, but yeah.
You note she seems to be gripping her side. It seems that she's taken a good deal of damage, um, being tossed in the vines and just kind of collectively tussling with the rest of you. It seems like she may or may not be mortally wounded with a good shot.
Okay. Just kind of stand under my breath. Stay alive for a few more minutes. Just kind of looking over Adrian. Um, again, is he in the same situation, or was he in the same situation as Lucian with like the cocoon shape?
Yes.
I'll once again attempt to just pry him out, noting the first time I did this, it didn't really go well. I'll just be on edge, just noting the ground as I attempt to just give him some breathing space as I pry.
You used your action.
I use my action to do that, and I wouldn't be able to use it on a bonus action, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Just looking back at Lucian. Just give me a second. Just again, heading over. Just appearing. I'll just as a bonus action. Wait, did I use bonus action already? No.
I believe
As
so.
okay, cool. As a bonus action, Khan just strike at her backside, once and twice, just kind of smiling, echoing. Ah, you shouldn't leave yourself exposed like that.
Flanking, by the way, Carl.
Yeah, I remember.
That's what he meant, big dog.
Yeah.
That's why he said that. That's why his characters.
My apologies.
No. Yeah.
Apologies.
Or you note she kind of quickly turned back to you, but it's too late. Says, "Ouch."
And as she does so, the second hit, I just reach out, and it seems as if something's being sucked away from her. I will also need a. This is a critical. This is the normal attack, and I will also need a con save.
Give me one sec because my brain forgets things. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense?
Oh yeah, it does make sense. All right, cool. Coolio, homie. So you note the slammer. Slam slammy slams. You said the second hit
Yeah.
would be the crit, no?
I'm sorry.
The
What
crit.
did you say? Yeah.
Okay. You note you could feel just kind of a bit of her soul just trickling into you. You could just see her face as she kind of turns to you, whiten a bit, become gaunt and frail. As she kind of turns away from Wolfram, she just kind of looks at you. What? What? What was that? She says angrily, looking back at you, ready to strike.
I'm looking at her, and I just look a bit wild-eyed, just echoing with a full-on grin. It's your death. It's that. It's almost here. Just stand still a bit more. Let me feed a bit more. Uh, as you shadows just appearing under his feet, just absorbing him. His con just becomes a bit more darker. And I'll end my turn.
You note her face is just kind of just taken aback, and she seems afraid. And this brings us to you know, kind of a crushing sound as the winter splinter just screams as all the roots and vines just kind of twist underfoot. I'm I haven't heard this shit in a minute. Oh, it just stopped. That sucks. The cracking begins. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You can hear the others kind of just scream. Just kind of in unison as just hiss and tears at them. You note Irvine just kind of looking on, shaking his head. This is madness. You simply need to give up. Perhaps I was not clear. Perhaps I should show you. He just kind of looks around and where the freak is it? There it is. All right, cool. I got. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just do. You note him waving his hand as leaves begin to flutter about. You could see a breeze kind of whip past the berserker as she's just kind of looking towards Khan. You know her face becoming flush and full, her grin just kind of starting to appear bigger. Ah, you idiots fucked this up. With
Just
that,
looking,
oh, go ahead.
just looking at her, Khan just replies, "Yes, that's it. Fight. I'll be like your friend back there soon enough."
With that, Irvine just kind of shakes his head as his turn ends. This brings us to Bennett.
Uh, all right. So, looking over, trying to focus in. Am I able to see the bindings on some of the Mardikovs from where I am?
Yeah, you don't have an issue seeing them. They're pretty wrapped up fairly tight. You can also note the blood kind of pooling out of them.
Looking back to Yama's, I'll just... God damn it. Yama's, do you think you have some to aim for the vines? If we cut them loose enough, they should be able to get themselves out of there. But I don't think anyone up there can actually help.
All I got is bow and arrow.
You've... Post up whatever the Winter Splinter tries to summon, see if you can take it out. I'm gonna try to focus on cutting them loose.
Gotcha.
As I say this, two tendrils kind of jut out of my back and kind of trace themselves along my forearm and my hand, kind of forming up over my middle fingers. Connecting them both and then separating them, a loose crackle of magical energy starts to build. As this happens, you can hear Bennett kind of muster Edri Ana Ikatsar as two discs form. I am gonna cast Eldritch Blast, aiming... Actually, do I have clear sight of Adrian, or...
Directly, no. There's a ton of people in your way.
Shit, alright. I guess aiming towards him and him. I can't remember names off the top of my head. And it would take me a good minute to go looking for them. The two discs kind of forming in front of me, I'll just kind of take a deep breath. Okay. Same thing you did when you were 10. Same thing you did when you were 10. Just don't fuck this up and miss. As he whips both of his fingers out, both of the discs flying, I'm gonna try to cut the restraints on both of them using the Eldritch Blast disc. And the second one...
So as the first disc whirls, where are you throwing that?
I was throwing it towards him, trying to sever their restraints.
So that is going to kind of fly off and just fizzle out into nothingness. The second one kind of curves and hits Davion's what the fuck are these things called? Roots pretty much head on.
Wait, should I roll damage on that?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Force damage.
You note the blast kind of just slices and carves just a little bit of one of the roots kind of freeing it from around his neck, but it doesn't seem to loosen the restraints much at all. It seems it just brings him a bit of comfort. He kind of just yells out to anyone who can hear, "Ah, you fucking idiots! Ah, do something about this! Ah, you're useless!"
Kind of whispering that to himself, Bennett is going to connect both his fingers again. This time, the magic around him seems to speed up. I'm gonna cast Quicken spell using 2 of my sorcery points to cast Eldritch Blast again. Trying to sever the bindings the second time. Jesus Christ, for the love of God. Oh, for the love of fucking God. So those are those deaths.
The hell am I looking at?
I rolled a 10 and a 14.
Yeah, I am looking at both of those fizzle off into nothingness.
So, as 3 of the discs fizzle off and 1 doesn't sever much, you can just see Bennett put both his hands on top of his head, both his thumbs interlaced and just pressing into his skull. Get from here. And let's see what you can do from this distance. I have to close in. As he says that, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm gonna start making my way over to the Marticops. I'm gonna end my turn there. I don't have anything else.
And with that, you note another scream. I don't feel like doing it because my throat. And another group of creatures begin to spring forth. You can see from the ground and the vines around that they just continue to shoot up, just kind of taking the shape and looking around. 1, 2, 3. And with that, the large arms begin to blast down and sever. I need Jotun and Wolfram to make a dex save. Oh, wait a goddamn minute. Real quick, let me do Hell's turn. I just need to make a strength saving throw against that. And holy fuck. Well, it was real while it lasted, homie. The rest of y'all can make that real quick for me. Rough. You know, just kind of the massive branch arms slamming down upon you, crushing you. You're knocked prone. Your damage so great that it's hard to stand up. Did guy disappear or something? Roll, my
Oh
guy.
no! I was live. My apologies. I was live. Apologies.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Okay.
Just need you to roll.
Alright, Choki. 20.
You're knocked back
Damn it, bro.
5, 10 feet into the brambles. As you kind of skid into them, you just kind of get sliced up through them.
Uh, They're what,
It's
slashing, piercing,
they
whatever.
are piercing damage.
So yeah, half damage.
Yeah, they just kind of scrape you a bit. Nothing too bad as you stop yourself. As this is happening, you okay, that's weird. Wasn't that? Okay, there it is. You all note as the branch comes up, it seems to have crushed Telwa underneath it. She just lies there broken and silent. Her body just kind of lifelessly laying there. You hear nothing, no breath, no whispers, no cursing, as another branch breaks down and slams straight down. I need a save from Akiva.
What kind of save?
I'm sorry, Dex.
Alright.
And you young men are just kind of getting thwacked, sadly.
Oh boy.
Woof.
Terrible. I'm dying.
With that, the arm kind of just slams down. You can just feel it crushing you. As you get just kind of trudged underneath the
It was fun while it lasted.
you are slammed, but you are unconscious. However, you note next to you one of the Mardikov's dag is lifeless and just powerless to stop the crushing blow from hitting him. Hey, I want a death head. God damn it, give me a death head. There we go, death head. Oh, with that, you can hear Davion just kind of scream out and gasp, "No! Ugh! Son! You bastards!" As he gets kind of crushed a bit. With that, this brings us to Lucian's turn. You can hear the screams from the other side of the Winter Splinter. The Empower doesn't do anything. It's just me pointing out cover for my own uses. Because then I'll forget what's going on if I don't. And none of you asked about cover, so yeah. No, the slams would not affect the blights because they're made out of the same material. So as they're getting hit, they just turn into nothing.
Hmm. So, weaving back from the creature that appeared in front of me, it's probably an opportunity attack.
Oh, what? Did you give up?
Oh, I'm still prone. Huh.
Mm,
Yeah, I just skitter and flutter to my feet using the boots, and
yeah.
as part of the same movement, I fling myself backwards with the boots.
It just kind of whips its arm towards you. And it manages to hit with certainty. The vines kind of whip and slash across your arms. It's just kind of a scratch, a bit of a flesh wound, but it's enough to jar you a bit and make you realize your situation. As you kind of peer around, you note the goings on around you.
So ignoring the swing of the wood creature, I'll aim my crossbow and shoot it at this Bard
Berserker.
berserker.
As this is happening, you note the wood creature just kind of reaching out the arm to you as if greeting you. With that, yeah, continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna just roll these attacks in silence.
Who are you shooting at? How are you shooting at her without hitting Khan?
That's exact.
Given the angle, I'll try to shoot like below, like say like past Khan's shoulder. Actually, how tall is she?
Um, she's probably like 5'6", 5'7".
And how tall is Khan?
That I
8.
wouldn't. 5'8". So they're roughly the same height.
Whatever. Yeah, they're about the same height. I may regret this. So weaving back a little more. From this point, would I be able to shoot past the tree to reach her?
Nah, you would still either hit Khan or the tree.
I'm stupid. I fly up 10 feet and aim down at the berserker.
You do. That works.
And that's a 1.
Damage.
And that's a 2. Yikes. Damage of 1.
You don't need damage of 2, as that one just kind of fires aimlessly into the thicket of thorns. The blast just hits, or rather, the bolt hits the berserker as it just kind of slices right past her right shoulder as she kind of looks up towards you, and then back down towards just kind of the area surveying.
I say over to Khan, the Martyr Cops don't have much time. I'll handle I'll handle the fight from here. You need to free them.
Fine. Fine.
As I just I suppose cock my crossbow, and that'll be turned aiming down at the berserker.
All right, I'm gonna finish the turn order out. This brings us to Wolfram's turn. You note the thicket just kind of growing up around you.
Okay then. Using the how tall is the uh English? The vines right here, vine walls. That's called.
You mean
How tall?
they're just
I mean,
they're about 5 feet.
are they sturdy enough or like
They're not
what?
they're not really they're just kind of grapevines with like posts around them, so there's not really anything to be sturdy about. You can walk through them. Uh, Climbing over them would be weird to do. It's almost like you're climbing through them.
Okay, best Wolf's gonna do is gonna quickly shift his leg and hop over the wait no it feels like let's see something. Nice. Stand long jump will be strength modifier times something. Got a flank over there, so now bad idea. So yeah, Wolf's gonna hop over here. I presume that's a flex check, presume?
Well, it's not really. You just have to move there.
Oh
It's a pretty small
no,
fence.
no, I'm trying to jump over here without stepping on the spikes on the stone spikes on the floor.
Standing jump to that location.
Yeah.
Yep, that would be an athletics check.
Okay. Cheeky. What the fuck? Yeah.
That would be a failed check as you jump and fall, just kind of here.
Yeah.
Landing, you manage to get cut by the ensuing blades as they kind of catch you and nicked.
That being said, how tall is this? How tall is this right here?
The barn stable area is about 30 feet high.
Does it look sturdy?
It looks fairly well built.
Cool. That being said, Wolfman's gonna I see Wolfman's gonna fade to the ground, into the shadows as he reappear, popping up from another shell connecting from one of the slits and reappear a ghost. It sees by his translucent English. Whittle-diddle-diddle.
Was that the sound of your teleportation?
No. He's like go voop and like into the shadows and then pop out right here.
I like that. All right. So as you kind of appear on top of the roof, what do you do?
Okay, then with that being said, remember he has a potion in his back pocket. He's only I remember to drink that. I was like, "Son, I had my turn right here." I put my fuck hit me. I had my turn right here.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
let me think. Nice, hit me. Okay, I'll end my turn right here.
Okay. This brings us to Yama's turn. As you kind of stay in the shadows of the bit of forest to the north. You note the ensuing chaos as limbs are being slammed to ground and bodies are starting to appear everywhere. Doo-doo.
Seeing like, 3 people drop dead essentially in front of him, he's kind of just takes a second to regain his composure as he takes out his violin and begins casting healing word on Helwa, just trying to get at least someone back up on their feet. Seven.
Cool. I am going to stress that the verbal component is kind of a thing. I know that, like, out of all of you, only Alex has been doing it. So I'm just gonna point that out because it's 10 something. So I'm just gonna, yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good. And that would bring Helwa back from the brink.
You just see
I'll leave her prone though.
yeah, please get back up. Please get back up.
You just note Helwa just staring directly up at the sky as the rain hits her face, kind of washing the blood off of her. She doesn't really react, just kind of lays there.
Okay, now that that's out of the way, just kind of looking towards Akeva and well, the man who just kind of got crushed. Just gonna try and attempt to make his way down there as fast as possible. Taking the dash action. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And yeah, I'll just end there as I just kind of try to stay like out of the winter splinter sights.
With that, Kester notices the roots and brambles around him just kind of fade. With this, the druid just kind of looks on at the Modrone and just kind of shakes his head. Not the worthy battle. Pity, really. He just kind of snaps his fingers as a ball of flame just kind of appears in above it, and he just tosses it. These fucking spells, and just tosses it at the Modron.
Oh, not my boy.
The flame kind of just engulfs it immediately. You just see it kind of go up in flames as it disintegrates. With that, the druid kind of shakes his head. A waste. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that, so... Nope, didn't mean to do that. 5, 10, fuck it. 15. The druid just kind of watches the ensuing battle. This brings us to Tilgrim's turn. Noticing the bodies beginning to pile up. What do you do?
Also noticing the beam that came from the woods and seeing that it was Bennett and what he did to it's Draven, right?
Davian.
Davian, got it right, Davian. Davian and the binds. I looking down towards them. How many more binds are left?
Noting it, you can count probably 6 or 7. The only one that was severed was the one around the neck, it seems.
Only 6 or 7 binds left, right? Okay, and this one right here looks like it's coming towards Davian, right?
Based on the surroundings, yes. Well, not really. It doesn't seem like they're really attacking the ones caught in the brambles.
Okay, then seeing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Seeing this Wither Blight or Teak, extending my hand and having a red sigil appear before me and tracing the runes within said sigil, I cast a ball of fire extends from me, heading straight towards the blight. I am casting Firebolt. I'm going to roll attack for you. And bada bing, bada boom. And here is damage.
And this is aimed at this right here?
Yep.
Okay. With that, the bolt just kind of streaks directly forward and just explodes upon the creature. You know that just immediately being torn apart, and the fire just kind of turns it into ash. Oh no.
And seeing that, I quickly just make eye contact. Well, look towards Yamez and yell towards him. Yamez, help Akeva. These people don't have that much time. And
What
I'll
do you think I'm doing?
just try to work faster. I'll end my turn just looking towards over here, and anxiously switching between looking towards this congestion of people and teeth.
Okay. Although I would argue that, yeah, it's fine. With this, that brings us to Berserker Girl, who is, pretty much just feverishly slashing at, Khan as if possessed.
Oh, fucking Papa says, "Go on, let the fear possess you."
Each slash just, wait, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. I rolled 5 times. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. As 3 slashes quickly hit, one misses you. You can see the blades just kind of carve into arms, one hitting your chest. That misses. 2 slashes quickly bloody you. A third one drops you down. I'm sorry, you haven't been bloodied. I apologize. That was. With that, you note the just kind of a stifling of pain, albeit you seem to readily return to the living world. You still are quite familiar with pain. With this, you note the berserker just kind of. I'll decapitate you. I'll cut your head off. Uh, Gritting her teeth, she continues to be wary of you. This brings us.
Just
Oh, go
lifting
ahead.
just smiling. Then try.
And with that, this brings us to Caster's turn.
So once again closing my eyes and well, repeating the same thing as before. What becomes of it?
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, just closing my eyes and focusing on the energy radiating off of the winter splinter. Comes of it.
You just know the hand kind of reaching out to you before being severed. As it's being severed, you note kind of a white flash, and then just kind of a mm-mm-mm sound in the back of your head.
Just addressing it directly. Why is it that everything in this land serves only to check my advance? Who are you?
You don't really get a response.
And but it what do I even feel the connection? Did that feel any more successful than before?
You don't feel any success or failure. You just kind of see a hand reaching out to you, being severed by a white flash, and it's kind of a woman's voice, familiar to you.
Familiar, but I don't know who.
Not that you're aware. You have quite a few women running around your head.
Fuck. Ah, damn it. Hurts to be this popular. Anyways, just opening my eyes once more, just a vein bulging in my head. As I look towards the speaker and Adrian down below. How the hell are they still okay? Just raising my hands in front of me and just drawing a sigil before me. I just start concentrating a little harder as I start pouring magic into the sigil. I am going to cast Scorching Ray, and as the sigil just bursts to life, I just yell out, well, Scorching Ray. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. And I'm going to do it with advantage via Tides of Chaos. Aimed at one beam aimed at the speaker and one at Adrian. Uh the third one aimed at this druid over here. Please don't fuck me. Let's go. Oh, that one fucked me. Oh, that's so bad. Focusing on the give it a little bit of an extra push as I just expend a few sorcery points to bend the luck of the beam. That makes it 18, and then a second one. These two, the 26 and the now, what was it? 21 are aimed at both the speaker and Adrian.
And these are bolts of fire.
Yes, Scorching Ray. Yes.
Oh, they're not bolts. Then they're actual rays of fire. They're so you're aiming here and here.
Mhm.
Guess that hits first. That hits second. Okay. And this is. Oh, okay. So you managed to hit the first beam and just kind of slice through one of the thicker parts as the next beam shoots through it and cuts another part, as well as hitting one of Adrian's. You note you kind of don't free either of them, but it loosens the hooded woman's uh bearings enough for her to pull an arm out. As she does, you could see her kind of form a shape, closing her fist. As you kind of hear something in the distance, you're not sure what it is, but well, you're fairly certain it's the sound of ravens kind of crawling as they slowly come from the north. As this is happening, You could just hear her kind of yell back, "Finally, that took you long enough."
Yeah, I was busy, but I'm here now, yes?
She kind of like looks up at Khan and shakes her head. I don't remember you. No matter.
Just kind of raising my neck down. The pleasure's all mine.
She just kind of nods. It is.
And with that, I am going to break down a third level spell slot with my bonus action into how many? A third level, breaking it down into 5 extra sorcery points. Could only hold 4 more, but that's whatever. That's fine. So yeah, 7, replenishing it fully, and just holding my hand out, I pop up another dice just to expend it. But it's splitting once again. Let's see what we got. 39 and 88. Let's see which one is good.
So you can't
80.
choose which one you use. You have to go with the 88
Oh,
because you get to re-roll one. So you can't just roll twice and pick. You re-roll the first
oh,
one you
that's
rolled.
what you meant. I thought you just said that I have to roll. Oh, in that case,
You
well,
just
I fucked
re-roll it
myself
if you
there.
don't like it.
Oh, okay, well then I fucked myself. All right, well it's fine. I cast a fly on random creature then. So, well, how we rolling this?
A random creature
Yeah,
within your view.
yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, what are you looking at?
Well, I was looking into this area, well, where the speaker is, pretty much.
So you're looking over here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Roll a d10.
D10 it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh, so what was that? That was 1. So you randomly, how many feet?
Uh, I cast fly on them, so
Oh, so they can fly.
yeah.
So you allow the calm berserker to have her wings.
Fuck.
You note just kind of ethereal wings springing from her as she kind of looks back at you. Thanks, you little shite.
Oh, fuck you.
She kind of nods. You may get your chance.
What a pain in the ass. What a fucking pain in the ass.
You know, Helwa just kind of, without doing anything, just yelling up, "Fuck!"
God. All right, and with that, just seething at the events that have transpired, I'm going to end my turn.
This brings us to Druid. I'm going to start going through this real quick. Druid is going to piss everybody off with a fun time concoction as they cast do 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 do. Yeah, you note the ground just splurting forth as a new group of tendrils start to form. With this, this brings us to Akiva's turn. Where's the? Say your name for me, Usala. Oh,
Kava?
Akiva. All right, cool. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You note you kind of still feel almost determined to live. Your dreams are strange, but you're not fading away. This brings us to Khan's turn.
Okay, looking at the berserker with just kind of is she levitating?
She's not. She has wings on her back as she kind of steers you down.
Okay. Just looking at her. Wings won't save you. Looking or just here listening. Yes, I've heard you. I hear you. I hear you. Would it be possible as I begin to attack in a multi-attack fashion to not only strike the berserker but as well as the Markovs or the vines that's holding the keeper and Adrian Markov behind me?
You have the attacks to do it. You could do it.
Cool, let's do this then. All right. In a blinding flash, I just strike at the berserker, directly in her chest. Hold on. Did she ever attack me recklessly?
But she did not know.
Cool. All right. Just looking at her. Is that hit?
It does not. You roll your damage, big guy. That's why I wanted you to roll your damage.
Oh, my
Saying
bad.
that
Sorry.
it was kind of whack when I could narrate stuff. I'm gonna skip the narration now. You murdered me.
Okay. Hitting her in flash. I just swipe at the vines to my east as well, and then in a spinning back heel, I swipe at the vines to my west, or to my south actually.
Okay. You don't have to roll attack. You're just touching them. Or
Oh, okay.
are you hitting them, or you're just?
I'm touching them. I just thought I needed the attacks for it. My bad. And then looking back towards the berserker in a last bit of like a spinning hurricane, I just unleash a blinding kick to her neck using my monk feature, flurry of blows. Hell yeah! And as she gets the kick to her neck, she feels she hears a large dump. Her heart just echoes throughout her body. I will also need 2 con saves, both from as she starts to decay a bit and starts to feel a loss of sensation in her muscles. Let me find it. Where is it? That's weird. Was it removed?
Was what removed?
Stunning strike.
Definitely didn't touch your stuff.
Oh, alright, my bad. Cool. I need I need 2 con saves.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do one.
Oh, okay. I mean, oh, that's critical. My bad. I was supposed to roll a crit. She takes 13.
Okay. So as she takes the hit, you note she is immediately locked down and stunned. As this is happening, you just feel your body kind of enveloped in a cool breeze for a second. It seems you've clipped her wings.
Looking at her, I'll just say, "What's the matter? Where's all the vigor that you had?" I'm just kind of smiling as I just turn around, looking towards the blight.
She seems.
Smiling.
Yeah, I was gonna say she seems too busy to respond, or dizzy to respond.
Looking towards the blight, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. This brings us to Hoa. Gripping her sword, Hoa just kind of kicks back and kips up to her feet. Just kind of looking around, she immediately shrugs. Call. She just kind of immediately stabs directly into the blight in front of her. As she twists her blade, she kind of whips back the greatsword and just severs the creature in half. As there's no blood, so yeah, never mind. As the sap drips into her sword, doesn't really do anything. As she just kind of whips the sap off her sword and just kind of grits her teeth. Looking towards Jotun, she just kind of shrugs. All right. With this, yeah, actually should have did that before, but the swarm dissipates. But she's still in this, and she has, yeah, that's not happening actually. So kind of looking at the ground around her, she just kind of stands there looking towards Jotun, just kind of calling over, "Oi, cutie pie!" You're gonna have to get up yourself. And with that, she just kind
Oh,
of
why?
looks back and just kind of steers. It's a close enough
What
distance.
I
Okay. What?
I was gonna say before she ended her turn, but I would be able to say something to her.
Care?
As I see her like struggle to get up and swing away at the creature, say, "Oh, do you still have that water I gave you a while back?"
I'm sorry. You said ore?
I said, "Do you still have that water I gave you a while back?"
You gave it to her, as in you just gave.
Remember? Remember we were in the temple, and before the berserker, well, after the whole berserker incident, I gave her one of my water skins that had the holy water in it, and she took it. She said, "Oh, really? You're just giving this to me?" And I said, "Yeah." And she took it. And I told her it's like a potion that only works once, but it'll like get them on their feet.
I'm not disputing that.
Ah.
You have how many water skins? Gave her one water skin.
Yeah, because I had two originally.
One use. Okay. Noting it, she nods. I don't see how water's gonna help. With that, she just kind of wait. Yeah, she can't drink it. It's an action. She just kind of shrugs and slices forward again. And with that, the blade comes cracking down on the unaware and stunned berserker. You know her body just kind of reeling. The slice goes so deep that it just kind of slices her in half as you just kind of see her upper torso slide off her bottom as the bottom falls to its knees and just kind of collapses. She made a yucky mess. Hella just kind of sits there staring at the body. Fine. I'll bury you when this is all done, you fucks. Betraying me is a stupid idea. She just kind of slams her sword into the ground. Would somebody kill this fucking tree? And that brings us to Jotun's turn. I'm going to end the session with you.
I guess I'll kind of like go over and kind of pick myself up off the ground.
You know, Helwa kind of looking at you as you pop back up. Morning, sleepyhead.
I'm gonna use my second wind.
You feel the wind being seconded. It's not very effective.
It'll have to do. Kind of taking a look at the tree. Is it like the shape of a person, or is it like just a tree with like a face or something?
It's definitely a female figure. It just doesn't have legs. It just kind of, the torso of the female stretches down into a trunk. But from about the waist up, it's a fully figure, the female with 2 arms that are stretching out about 60 feet.
I'll kind of like rushing around. Actually, what is this like circle thing?
You're not actually sure. There doesn't seem to be anything there.
No. Oh, what'd you say?
You're not actually sure. There doesn't seem to be anything there.
Okay. Kind of moving towards the tree. I'll hit it with my demon bolt.
As you send the necrotic bolt into the tree, damage and stuff. Just a burst of blackened flame kind of engulfs the trunk a bit before dissipating. It doesn't seem to effectively do too much. You don't note any screaming or wailing. You just note as you kind of look up, the tree looks down. With that, you also don't note the necrotic energy taking hold, but you do note the two large arms kind of swaying above you, almost looking like they slam together, start to twist and form into something, just a large ball of thorn. As it raises it high above you, you can almost see, even in the dim light, a shadow appearing below you. Seems as if the Splinter Teak wants to say hi.
What?
Huh?
Never go?
What?
Huh? Don't
Who?
worry about it.
Okay.
No. Yeah, is it like it looks like it's about to like prepare to like hit me? Is that sort of thing? Or
Seems so.
uh I'll kind of look to Hilda and kind of ask not ask, I'll just go, you might we might have to get moving out of the way.
You just kind of see just look at you and then look up, shake her head. I, I think you're right. You're cute, but you're not that smart. Fuck. Let's figure it out.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what we can do about this tree.
She just kind of shrugs at you. It keeps calling that one's name, kind of pointing her blade at Kester.
I don't think I have 60 feet of movement. I'll kind of like circle around the tree to about like how much movement did I use before I put it counting?
Sorry, how much movement do you need to do what?
How much movement did I use from like somewhere over here? I don't remember.
I mean, you were here, so you used 10 feet. Oh, wait. You were, yeah, you were prone right here, so 5'10".
Okay, then I'll kind of circle around to the other side of the tree. 15, 30, 35 to over here.
As you do that, you get pierced by vines that just pop up and stab at you. They barely prick you, but it's enough to make you notice. You notice the creature's massive head just kind of slowly turning to look down on you, arms moving as well. Seems to be tracking your movement.
I kind of just like mutter a bit of a shit at the like getting pricked by like the vines, and I'll end my turn.
You note as you end your turn, Davion just kind of shouting, "You idiot!" as he looks directly up and sees the massive arms preparing to slam down upon him. What have you done? And with that, we're going to end the session there.
Jotun really out here
Man,
trying to
that's
get
rough,
it.
man. All of them are dead now. All of those guys are dead now. Well,
Jotun's out
New
here.
Year's.
Jotun's over here
Year of the
trying to get a
Tiger.
whole quadra kill. Dog, what?
and they're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead.
Unfortunate.
Man's is aiming for a quadra kill. What are you doing?
I literally did not realize they were there. Okay.
No,
that is very unfortunate.
Yeah, man, you could have just stayed in the orchard.
My eyes like cut around all of the people
winery.
that were there.
Hey,
How do you
yo.
cut around?
How you missed the
It-
skulls, the tokens?
It's like select blindness.
Dog, that must be some strong select blindness, because I
Yep.
don't know how you miss 5 whole people, 2 unconscious, and 3 who are binded, and then place yourself perfectly between them. I do
Look,
not
they're all
know
dead.
how
They're all
this is
dead, bro.
possible.
Yeah, how will the
God.
story continue after half of the Molotkovs die?
Uh,
We'll find out
I'll
next
just end it
time.
with that there, so
Damn.
you guys can plan ahead, I
Dog.
guess.
Plan ahead. It's
Plan ahead.
its turn. Hey, yo, Alex, you got a fireball in you to make it focus on someone else?
Dog, I don't have a fireball. I have a lightning bolt. I can shift that shit to
Aw,
fire, see
yo.
if I can rip its arm off. But
Yo, please. You're the only one who's got a turn. I'm
Dude,
sorry, dog. You gotta do something.
you're acting like this shit's easy. I can't always fix every single problem y'all cause.
Hey, what you mean, y'all?
To be honest,
Hold up.
I think me and I say it different.
Yeah, I'm just trying to play medic over here.
Like, hey, yo, I got into problems. The problems got solved, and I kept it trucking. This is not a
Yeah.
problem. This is a calamity.
I'm saying y'all because I don't know who's gonna cause the next problem I have to try to fix. You can never tell that shit. That's why I'm saying y'all.
Question: Did Togum ever have a turn?
Hey, yeah, but sorry, man. But you're gonna have to fix this.
Yo, what was Togrim doing this whole time? Actually, hold up.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Like, did Togum ever have a turn?
Yeah, she shot a bolt, and then that was it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she killed one of those street lights.
Teleported to the roof, then looked at
Yeah.
Strahd, then shot a firebolt, and then looked at.
Yo, maybe we should ask Strahd for some help.
Yeah, man. I threw my my life savings, the kitchen sink, every gun schematic I had. I threw everything at just trying to cut some damn plants.
No, bro. I'm just saying, Lucian, just like fly up and go save those guys. I don't know.
Nah,
Just
it's on Bennett. It's on Bennett. Look at the initiative. It's on Bennett.
Oh, you're right.
Because
Just times.
the Splintered Seek, they only won before Splintered Seek that had. We're lucky it's someone that has the power to do something. Because if it was like me, I'm like, oh, well, what do I do about that? I can't do anything about that.
Bro, you could have done something about that. You could have flown up, used your action surge. You
I already used that shit.
Oh, dang, that's crazy. I mean, you could have redirected
yeah,
the
it's on. Yeah, so right now it's completely on Bennett to like stop this thing from killing half of the Molotovs in one fell swoop.
Jeanette said she did not see them.
Hey
I
yo,
really
hey
didn't.
She
yo.
said selective blindness.
It
Selective
really,
blindness, my ass. You trying to go for a squad kill? Like, be honest with me.
it really is
Hey,
Dog,
yo,
selective
dog.
hey
blindness
There,
yo,
right
dog.
there,
You,
no,
though.
there
man,
is
you
no
saw,
way
dude.
you
You
get
saw Tilbroom's kill streak, and you're like, man, I can do better than
Kind of
that.
that,
like
right?
you trying to set a whole
wait,
new record.
wait.
Oh,
Just to
it's
be
How?
clear,
not
so,
on purpose.
what did Yoten do? Just to be clear, what did she?
All right, so okay, so we have 3 people that we have to save, right? They're all downed and restrained, but the enemy aren't like aiming at them, so that's good, right? Right. So
Yeah.
one of them got hit by mistake, by it just kind of happened, and they're dead. So we have like, so now there's one less person, and now we have 3 people all
They're dead
restrained.
for a bit. I can get them back up, hopefully.
Okay. So they're all restrained and on the ground, right? And all in like a triangle formation. So it's like, okay, eventually someone distracts the big tree and we go and save them. So the person who has the attention of the big tree runs in between all 3 of the
You are
people
not going to
who
let me
are
live this
down and
down. Oh my
No, we
god.
aren't.
So also, the tree has been charging up an attack and it's gonna swing down in a giant radius, basically a giant AOE at the person that's targeting it, and that person is in the middle of all the people we have to save that are
Hey, yo,
restrained
it
on the
really
ground.
symmetrical though. That's kind of symmetrical.
Wait, Mr. J, I have a legit question. So, like, when the other guy died, did like the group loosen up on him, or is he still being squeezed equally as hard?
No, he's still being squeezed. He's just
Okay.
dead.
I mean, for example, we don't know for certain. He could be unconscious, like Hello was. If someone hits him with a heal spell very, very fast.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I was asking, because like, if that guy was like, if he wasn't being squeezed as hard, I could be like, okay, yeah, just like ignore him for now.
But hey, yo, Bennett, I'm sorry, dog, but this lightning bolt got to go crazy right now to like distract this thing.
Okay.
Like
Really,
otherwise, we're losing half of the market costs in one fell swoop.
Well, I am sorry about that.
Your
I really
apology
am.
isn't accepted.
I
Your
really
apology
am.
isn't accepted.
Look, guys, my bad, my biggie. But you know what? We can move on.
Right?
Yo.
People
So-
make mistakes. You have to understand that,
Oh my
okay?
god, Jeanette.
so really quick.
Right.
So
And
really,
I made a mistake.
It
so
was
really
just
quick.
a little oopsie. You gotta understand.
So really quick, Mr. J, how exactly
was
is
just a
Teak
prank.
like holding her arms together? Are they just like dead in front of her, or does she have them over her head?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Like you narrated her putting both her arms together and forming kind of like a spiked club. My question is, how is like the club arms like positioned?
They're just like raised above, about to slam down.
So right now they're above her head.
They're above the Winter Splinter's head. Yeah.
Okay.
A
And
question.
it's kind
It's
of
like
like
AO.
they're moving down because you can see the shadow.
Okay.
You know, when you think about it, we could just act like this never happened.
Good luck
Well,
with
maybe
that.
Kester should just die, bro. Not gonna lie.
Hey, yo, dog,
Honestly,
I'm sorry.
I was
Bennett,
thinking
I'm
about
so sorry.
I was thinking about killing Kester. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Maybe Kester
He
should
might
just kill
actually have
himself.
to die.
That's kind of cold-hearted, like with a group
Wait,
of
wait,
Nah,
wait.
because
Do
here's
y'all
the
really
thing.
want to do Revenant Kester though?
No, man.
He
Some
was
people gotta make
given
a
a whole thing to
because-
kill
No,
himself, right?
Kester's gonna resurrect, but like that
What-
shit's
What I'm
not the
thinking right now,
way.
what I'm thinking right now, right? Teak keeps calling out to Kester. Kester can't reach Teak. Based off of everything we've seen, the Winter Splinter can or is getting hurt by this, but I'm not sure if that shit's permanent. What I'm thinking is the one way we could kill the Winter Splitter is by probably offing Teak, and Kester's right over there.
I don't think that'd be good for the whole like.
Then Kester really
as
about
a
to be the
player-
artificial lamp.
I don't think that would be good for the whole thing, but if we can't figure out any other way, that I'm putting that on the
I
table.
mean, Lucian has flying boots. Fly over there, get Kester, fly back, throw Kester at Teak.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Teak hasn't like hit
I
me
mean,
with anything.
that's also the same as just kill Kester, but okay, man.
So
If
No,
that
it's
sounds
not.
so
good
Like,
in your
throw-
head,
it's a magical moment.
So okay,
Yo,
shut up,
Con,
shut up.
wait, Carl. So if you kill Teak, what do you think is gonna happen?
Kester's gonna die as well.
So by that same proxy, why not just kill Kester and cut out the middleman of having to actually get up there in the first place?
Yeah, but we were never planning on killing Zeke.
This man's
We
watched
just
too
gotta
many
like
Disney movies.
I mean, which is true, but at the
we gotta
same
figure out how to
time,
stop the
Yeah,
fish,
we're
man.
running out of options here other than kill Teak.
I mean, we haven't used any options.
no, we're no, we're
We're all
not.
trying
I
to
wouldn't
dodge
say that.
not
I
being snared.
say Kester is doing the right thing. Just keep trying to make that connection.
No,
Yeah.
it's just not fucking working, B.
It's. I don't think there's any
We
progress.
just need physical touch. Go
Oh my
there.
God! Hold up.
Listen,
Yo,
listen.
bro,
I
you
think
and this,
that's
yo,
actually.
bro, you and this get up close nonsense.
Listen. Hold up. Did Kester make a pact in the temple?
No, he didn't.
No, I didn't make a pact in the
Okay,
temple.
yeah. So I have no idea what that is at all.
Yo,
dog,
No,
keep
that's the
trying.
knife.
Trying.
It could be any. It could literally be any number of things.
It could be the Void Girl.
So it could be the Void Girl. It could be the fucking the knife, or it could be literally Barovia telling me to go fuck myself. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm literally the enemy of all women these days. Like, come on now.
Like, hey, yo, just tell the voice to go screw itself and shoot magic at it in your mind.
I mean, here's the thing, right? I would say that's a brilliant plan, but the problem is the voice got into his ear and whispered, "You should kill yourself now." So I don't think he's doing shit to it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit kind of intimidating.
It really went into his ear and whispered, "You should kill yourself." I cannot get over this.
Yeah, right? Like, I'm out here like, man, maybe I should these days. Cause like, yo, bro, if you really don't fuck with me like that. Jeez.
Yo, are you gonna
Again,
roll
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for sorry Bennett, but man, you gotta like throw this lightning bolt at it and like distract it at least something.
I was wondering if you're gonna roll initiative for one. My bad, but are you gonna roll initiative for Adrian and that Raven girl? Don't remember her name.
The speaker is literally just the speaker.
Oh, the speaker. I thought she was the keeper. Yeah, the keeper. The speaker.
The speaker from the Keeper of the Feather.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call her the keeper. Yeah, the keeper.
Why would you not just call her
Isn't
the
that
speaker?
the girl that not to, it was Satara was trying to hit on her, right?
I wasn't trying, or Satara wasn't trying to. I don't know. Satara just got like, I was trying to like roleplay this like bad with women thing, but was looking for love. It didn't really work that well.
So you were trying to hit on a girl,
right?
So you were trying to tell her
women.
down.
Like, you ain't tell a damn lie.
Man, you'll get her next time. Don't worry about it.
I mean, you might not, to be honest. You might not get her next time.
I mean, well, he kind of died, so you're right. He won't.
Yeah, he kind of died, so you're right about that.
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
Wait, my bad. He didn't die. This man got evaporated, annihilated.
That's kind of pouring salt on the open, bro. Like,
I know.
That's why Yurm died in like, what? How many sessions? 3.
Hey, yo, that's kind of fucked up, bro.
Dang, that's crazy. You got the wrong name down. Get it right. He died of virtue.
Hey yo.
Damn, that was
low.
That shit was low.
We saw that. We all saw that.
We all read
that. That was low as fuck, bro. You have no decency.
Taking that shit back.
Yo, he's gonna need a burning lock for that one. Dang.
Hey, bro, no decency, like for your fellow
Yo,
man.
So what if I burned in hell after? So what if I burned in hell for that? I'm gonna be given the devil finger guns.
Why'd you delete it then?
Hey, we ain't say it's a problem. You're going to hell. We just want you to acknowledge it. That's all.
Wait, forget that. You act like you ain't gonna meet us down here.
Hey, Mr. J, I have another question to throw at you, right? The stunning strike isn't limited to size, so theoretically, if I punch the Winter Splinter and affect it's paralyzed until the end of my next turn, according to the.
I mean, yeah, according to the rules, absolutely, 100%.
Hey, you just
Shout
have
out to Mr. J though.
I mean, you would have to hit it, and based on its,
I mean,
it's AC.
It's like it's not even the AC. It's the size of it. It's not. It's.
I mean,
you would have to hit it with force. Like, you would have to hit it like hard enough to like actually affect it. I don't know if
so like if I roll a nat 20,
actually affecting it. If you roll a nat 20, it doesn't guarantee that you actually hit it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna try. Like, if things go south, I'm gonna try to stun this thing.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, hey, I mean, go for it. I don't know if that'll actually work though. It's like it's just too big.
This man
Oh,
about to turn into a
I
Minecraft
mean,
character trying to break a tree with
again,
his fist.
the stun is not limited to size.
I mean, yeah, as rules as written, you can just stun that thing, and that's how the rules work.
We're all at the same time. Whatever DM says, DM says. So
I mean, yeah, I was gonna just like rule 0, man. Sorry, might not work out.
if you want to try it, go ahead. Depending on what you hit it with, yeah.
Yo, can I do it with Kester? Bro, I'm telling you, just have Kester touch the tree.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's kind of valid. At this
Hey,
point, bro.
The tree. That's what you gotta do, bro. Touch the tree and like go find
It's like,
people.
hey, yo, Kester just walks up and like focuses while touching the tree. Bam, problem solved. Kester just hasn't gotten close enough ever.
or he feeds with the train, then we got a bigger issue on our hands. That can also
I mean,
Yeah,
you know
man,
what?
just
I mean, you know
go
what?
find people.
Sure. I mean, you know what? Sure, that'll be my plan of action.
If that
Kester will Bennett's really gonna have to stop this tree from killing half the Mordecai. I'm gonna go grab Kester and bring him closer to the tree.
if I
Bro,
stop
pull
this if I stop this tree from slamming down and I still get shit from Davian, I'm about to just throw the ring on the ground.
Oh
and
yeah,
leave it
nah.
alone.
You would not get anything.
I mean, sure, but we haven't done
I
it.
mean, yo, isn't this guy like some kind of grumpy old man? So isn't he about to say some crap regardless?
No, I know that's what I'm setting up my
Yo,
I'm
who's
setting up
playing
my
fucking
leave.
time?
I'm setting up myself to leave. Honestly, like this whole time I'm just in my head because like I have the Staff of Frost. I don't want to use the Staff of Eternity because fucking Strahd's right there.
Yeah, please don't.
Yo,
Please don't.
Obviously
Shark's
not.
got to hold us out real quick.
Like if I pull out the Staff
What do
of
you mean
Eternity
Strauss
and
gotta hold it out?
dog, if
Yo,
I pull
I
out the
get-
Staff of Eternity, he's gonna look over at me, tilt his head, and go, "Wait a fucking minute! Only 3 people can use this little shit," and probably just like either knock me out or just send me flying somewhere.
Like, huh?
Yo.
Don't you belong in the castle?
You should be in the castle, not out here. And I just disappear, never to come back.
Dang.
And before any, I was about.
I
to
unironically really like this song. I unironically really like this song. It's good.
I was about to say before anybody makes a smart comment, I have the bag of holding with all their shit in it, including the money.
Not my rapier.
Wow, what a guy holding our finances hostage.
Hey, yo, homie, I got
The
my
hero
gun.
of the
I have
story.
my
I'm
gun
not holding
pieces.
I'm not holding the money. I'm not holding anything hostage. I'm just the one who holds it all as per the group decision.
This guy.
Hey, wait,
Hey, just
Ben,
keep in
I have an
mind,
idea.
I hold everything of value to the group. Don't worry,
Ox, I have-
though.
Audacity. The
Ox, I have an
audacity of this
idea.
motherfucker.
Use the Staff of Eternity on Strahd, then the winner Splinter 5 head.
That shit is not gonna work.
I mean, I don't know, man. If you can like undo Strahd's eternity,
Yeah, man. Like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna age rapidly and die on the spot.
nah, it's gonna be like he's gonna make him age rapidly. Strahd just stands there.
So Ben-
Ain't nothing happened. He just stands there like scratches his arm or something. I don't know.
So Ben
It's
is
just
a
like
runaway
nothing
child.
changed.
He's not a runaway child. He was sent out here for like an actual reason. It's just the fact that like, yeah, he was told, "Yo, don't let anybody else know you're out here," and so far that's been going fucking great. This is the
So
fucking-
far.
So far, yeah. The White Riders know. Fucking Corwin. Well, I have a feeling he already knew the whole fucking time.
I mean,
That's the point.
he must.
Yo, why don't we all just like do a pack suicide?
Huh?
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna have to say no. My man finds life quite convenient.
Yeah, life is quite convenient. I ain't gonna lie. With
Listen,
life,
man,
you can literally do anything you want.
Yeah, I don't
Listen,
know.
man,
I still have a thing I have to do out here. It's called like helping people. That I was kind of told I would have to do that, so my
Your
hands are full.
motherfucking
Can't do
job
that.
was literally to go out and live.
No, it
Dang, all I'm
fucking
saying, like-
wasn't.
Yeah, it was, bro. My man said
Your,
it.
your character?
I mean, it was before, but now it's literally to help people. That's literally
Yeah,
what the last thing Roddy told me.
Yeah.
Go out and blend in with the commoners. In other
Literally to
words,
live.
live your best life.
Literally to
Yo, what
live.
the fuck?
It wasn't even to live my best life. If he wanted me to live a best life, he wouldn't send me out here. The only two places being accessible: Valaki, where everyone's forced to put on a smile or die by Mr. Big Arm, I got power, Isaac over here, or Barovia, Mr. Place of Depression itself. All right, so shut up.
I'm Isaac. I throw fireballs.
Suddenly the pack suicide doesn't sound like such a bad option now, does it?
This motherfucker.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm really about to pull up on this pack suicide when I go up and touch this tray.
Yes.
It's just up to y'all whether y'all follow.
I mean, I'm right there. I'll assist.
Yo, I'm about to hit this suicide right now, but like I don't know about packed.
Like, hey man, you know what? As Lucian's New Year resolution, he keeps breaking his word.
Under New
He
Year's
keeps not
resolution.
running to the back lines like he tells himself he will. I'm gonna fix that.
Hey yo, look at this dude. The cowardice on this motherfucker.
I call it survival.
Yeah, I call it cowardice.
See you later,
What
Mr.
you
J.
call it? I didn't ask you what you call it.
Well, for being fair here, as long as Lucian's able to pass on his genes to the next generation of human beings that he creates, then technically he does win.
I mean, hey man, if y'all die and don't continue your bloodlines, are you truly surviving?
I mean,
No,
if we're going by pure animal logic,
question, yes.
If we're going by pure animal logic, then yeah, Lucian's right here. Like as long as he lives and is able to pass on his genes, then he wins.
But I'm not running by his logic.
What logic are you running by then?
Mine.
But then you're also still wrong. I mean, survival should also be your logic.
I mean, this is the man that blows himself up with fireballs.
You know what? You're right. I don't know why. You know,
Wait a minute.
yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry.
Hold on now.
And think at your level. Very sorry.
What kind of person do you think I am? What do you need for fun?
Mentally fucking insane. Every
Exactly.
time it happens, you just go, moving
on.
Like what?
Calm down. I didn't want to say that to his face, but now that you did.
I'm saying that regardless. He's mentally fucking insane. He belongs in an asylum.
Wow. You know, maybe I will not take. Maybe I will not sacrifice my life for you motherfuckers.
Oh, you funny. Like you got a fucking choice.
Yeah, bro. What you gonna do? Make me?
Lucian,
I mean, King, you could be Batman
into the tree. We're going with Khan's plan.
Nah, bro, I'm blowing myself up. try.
Either way, we win. Either way, we win.
Go ahead, Lucian. Come on.
Either way, we win.
And if you don't, then you're going with the plan.
No. If I blow myself up, bro, I'm gonna reincarnate. I already got that shit. All right,
we'll
there.
Kill your reincarnation.
Yo, kill my reincarnation, bro.
Like we won't hunt that motherfucker down.
Wait. Does your reincarnation come back as a newborn?
No. What?
Okay, good. It's gonna be easier to kill them.
And we see your reincarnation.
Saying it'd be harder to kill a baby.
Yes, I have morals and you don't.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Damn.
I mean, you kind of got you on that.
I would.
Then again,
I was asking about your.
Wasilla, he kind of got you. Why you think it's so easy?
Got you right there. Shit.
Why'd he say it'd be easier?
Well, I don't want to kill baby.
He has morals.
No. You never expressed that. You just said, "All right, it would be easier."
Yeah,
yes,
like, his morals would stop it. No, his morals would make it harder for him to kill a child than a full-grown man. He explained it. He literally just explained it.
Okay, Wasilla, you're sounding
but he explained it after I asked the question, so he does not get to throw like names around or whatever.
Yeah, I assumed to be obvious. Oh, my bad, Wasilla. I forgot. I'm not in your level where I casually can kill a child and not blink an eye.
You know what? You're right. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah. Wasilla sounds
Wasilla, I'm not a child, so like by your logic, yeah.
I'm coming over to your house right now.
I wish you would.
I'm coming over to your house right now.
I'm pulling up.
I pull up right now.
Give me 15 minutes.
I bet I got pizza. I got pizza on the stove. What's good?
Hey yo, dog. Okay,
this man said I got pizza on the stove.
Don't turn. Let's go. Pokemon have no peripheral vision. Let's go.
Jesus Christ. What are you playing?
I'm playing Legends Arceus. I was walking past a freaking Snorlax with glowing red eyes. I'm like, yeah, nah. I'm gonna try to avoid that.
Oh
Good
yeah.
thing they're on.
I,
Good thing they're all on Metal Gear Solid 1 logic. They have no peripheral vision.
you mean Metal
Oh
Gear
no,
Rising Revengeance logic?
no,
Oh
no,
yeah,
some of them got,
yeah.
no, some of them got peripheral vision. They'll pull up on you to see you even an inch away.
Oh, I mean, the only
Also,
ones who seem to have peripheral vision, in my experience, is Abra, because if he even catches a glimpse of you, man's gone.
also,
He be smoking you from a mile away, bro.
Isaiah, how
Yeah.
good is the game? Because like I have it downloaded and all, but I didn't
It's
boot it up yet.
fantastic.
It's good. So okay. So let me drop my own little my little problems and what I think is good about the game. So if anyone going into this game expecting a standard, even a close to standard Pokemon experience, they might be disappointed.
Might be a little disappointed.
Which is reasonable given the shakeups. So the whole exploration and like the actual interacting with Pokemon and all that is good. I think the game handles that top notch. I'm loving the music remixes as a Gen 4 baby. So my only gripes would be with certain parts of the battle system. I think I explained this already. Were you here for that?
No, I don't think I was.
So they changed how a bunch of moves work. And they have something I can only really compare to press turns from if you ever played like a Shin Megami Tensei game. Probably not. So instead of like, it's pretty vague. Where some Pokemon have more turns than others. Like I think it's based on like the speed stat, and if you use like certain moves like quick attack, like the combat system is like overhauled, and a lot of moves are different with it, which I guess as a veteran I find kind of a little frustrating. Or rather, I get like I get crossed up when I think I have something figured out. Where like, say for example, Stealth Rock. All it does is set up rocks in case your Pokemon switches out. But in this game, Stealth Rock is a pretty darn strong rock type move that attacks you and basically like permanently poisons you.
Wait,
for
what?
the battle. So it's like, oh, the Stealth Rocks stabbed into your body, and you're gonna take damage. It's like, what?
Wait, they poison you now?
Oh yeah, they don't like poison you as in the status effect poison, but they essentially poison you. As time goes on, the Stealth Rocks just keep hurting you, and they're stabbed into the Pokemon.
Oh, okay. I thought it actually inflict poison. I was about to say.
Oh no.
And swapping out does not work.
Well, there's got to be something else.
Also, the whole thing about there's another move, Giga Impact. I think we all know Giga Impact. Big, strong, super powerful normal type move, but you got to recharge and all that. So when I'm fighting one of these, also what the whole change they did with over leveled Pokemon, them being like alpha Pokemon, like I like that change. That's cool. They're like super sized versions of certain Pokemon that are like have higher stats. They take advantage of the new battle system and decently well enough.
They cheat and have moves they shouldn't have.
Also, that they have moves that they're as that species of that Pokemon they should not have. But yeah, for this situation, I was fighting one of those because they're like over leveled, like some of the Pokemon in like the wild area.
Right.
But so
you ever played Xenoblade is basically that.
Yeah, so if you beat them over, you get like a bunch of experience. So I was going for that, and I was fighting this thing pretty like I lost like 2 mons, but it was like, I can still take it out with like a full team. And then it uses like Giga Impact. I'm like, all right, perfect, I can take it out. Its turn comes up again, Giga Impact. I'm like, yo, what? And I get Giga Impact spammed because they removed the recovery.
You ever played Gen 1? You ever got Hyper Beam? Essentially that.
Oh, also, I was the alpha Pokemon are like hyper aggressive. For some reason, I ran up on like a Paris, the big mushroom thing, and it like found me as I was stealthing, and it shot a hyper beam at me.
Yo,
on the field.
No, that's what that whole lineup of Paris and Paris are demons, bro. They do not play no games. They'll attack you from nowhere.
Yo, easily like my most annoying Pokemon I've like run across is like either Paris or Geodude. They're just like in annoying spots. And they all just come after you, no matter how weak they are.
Mhm.
But yeah, overall, I think it's a very good game. Just something that I get used to. Like again, my only gripes are like, well, not really gripes, but rather I was thrown off guard by the battle system changes.
Alex, someone who also played the game, about to give you my take. The game's good. Game Freak didn't mess up, which kind of makes me kind of worried that there's some Faustian embargo gonna happen. Yeah, so if I just like randomly wake up and we're all dead, then you know why.
Because Game Freak actually managed to make a decent Pokemon game in modern day.
It's also odd. Like battling isn't really a primary factor as of course as shown as advertised. You can just sneak up on Pokemon and like throw a Pokeball at them like it's Pokemon Go or something.
Yeah,
And if
the
you get
battling
lucky,
sucks in this game, in my
you
opinion.
catch them.
Like I'm much better off just throw a Pokeball and try to sneak up on it. If it runs away, it runs away.
Yeah, they also added like a whole ambush thing. Like essentially, you get like if you ambush, so you can like switch between throwing Pokeballs and the Pokeballs that have your Pokemon in them. So if you throw your Pokeball with a Pokemon in one at the back of a Pokemon, you basically get like a surprise round. And that's like the main way you would beat like an alpha Pokemon or something. Because they're essentially like mini bosses.
Also, you cannot just throw a Pokeball off Pokemon. They will just ignore that shit.
Oh, yeah.
You can try. You can waste the Pokeballs like I did with the Rapidash and try.
Yeah, they're also yo, my God, I got some recordings of that Rapidash. My first time coming across one, I'm like, yo, what the heck is that? As I see its gleaming red eyes, it's like, yo, what? Oh yeah. Also, that the tutorials are they're pretty lax actually. Where it's like you can like get those genuine discoveries just by I don't want to say like, oh, Breath of the Wild, but it kind of like gives that that in the beginning at least, like around the beginning, it gives that sense of like, you can go this way, but you can go in pretty much any direction until like you have nothing else to do, and then you got to follow the plot. So I just walked around the area, and found my Shinx, was very happy, kept going that way.
What do you mean you found your Shinx? That's not a tutorial.
Well, I found a Shinx first. I didn't like follow the tutorial.
Dang, I'm trying.
Yeah, I know when they gave you the catching assignment, they had you catch a Shinx as included. But before I did that, I just kind of walked around, and that's how I found that freaking Rapidash.
Yeah, that's God telling you don't do this shit again.
It's like it's level. My Pokemon are like level 5.
Level 40. Right? It's level 40.
Yeah, that my Pokemon are like level 7 or something, and it's level 40 Rapidash. And hey, man, have you ever tried to run from a horse in real life?
Yes, and that's very fucking difficult.
Yes. So yeah, if all your Pokemon like get wiped, well, actually, I haven't like gotten into that state, but you can
trying to risk it.
Yeah, I haven't like risked it yet. But if you like choose to back out of a battle, the wild Pokemon just turns to you, and it's like you just gotta start running.
Also, how you run away from Pokemon's game is much different. Also, you simply just run from your Pokemon as it's dying to the other Pokemon, and the battle will just end. Assuming you can end the battle to begin with.
Huh.
Yeah.
So, like, let's say your Shinx is dying. You can just straight up abandon it if you want to, and it'll go back to the Pokeball eventually. Also, a lot of Pokemon's game are calm, but then there are some that want to aggro you, and they will aggro you.
Yeah. The mix of terror and oh my God, it's so cool when I found like the the Alpha Luxio. Like there are like different alphas of Pokemon like all over the place. Hey yo, I was like I'm like still in the first area. I just unlocked the second area, so I was clearing out the first area, and I run into this freaking Alpha Alakazam, and I'm like 10 miles away, and I'm like, yo, what? How did it spotted me? I'm like, how?
Yeah, no, My only issue is that like a lot of the battling in this game kind of sucks in my opinion, but that's just me. Like like I said, I just rather catch it by drawing a ball and actually like fight it. It's not because I don't enjoy the fighting in this game. It's just that like I think it's more fun.
Okay, yeah, still stealthing around and all that. Ooh, is that a rainbow? Cool.
Another big issue I have with the game is oh yeah, no. It's like there's some times where like for I'm not sure again, it's like mostly about system, but like there's like a good chance you're just gonna get like a free round or your opponent's gonna get a free round on you. And there's nothing really that like determines it other than like your speed stat, I guess. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay,
Wait, so your opponent just gets two
Yeah.
attacks in on you at
Oh
random?
yeah, no, no, there's like times when
they're
it
like,
happens.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about with the battle system, where it's like it can be a little confusing because I'm not really sure what determines how many turns your opponents get or you
Now to be
get. I think
yeah, I've done it to both also where it's like
yeah, I only saw them say it was like determined by the speed stat, and my Star Raptor generally gets like better turns than like most other mons. So I guess it is speed stat. I'm not sure.
no, I'm just gonna have a team full of Jotions and then win that way.
And then you get like you get 3 turns to attack. I think Jolteon's indestructible. They can't hurt you if you kill them first.
But yeah, no, you can also to your opponent sometimes. Again, like because there was one time where like one of my Pokemon fainted, so I swapped out and like immediately I didn't even get like a chance to like respond. Just got attacked again, fainted. I had to swap out again. Then I got like 2 turns on them, so
Yeah,
I
but
won that way.
it's also strange that switching out a Pokemon like willingly, it doesn't use up any of your turns. Which is, hey man, that's cool and all, but it's like consistency.
Hey man, oh why are you complaining?
God dang it, yo! This is what I was talking. I just ran into that situation where I'm fighting like I'm fighting a Luxray right now, and I attacked with like my Infernape, and I attacked it once, and then the Luxray got 2 turns, and my Infernape is dead.
You know, I will say though, the whole like big enemy when you're weaker thing and like the weak area is low key. Like I'm just numb to it now because
You're
SMT
not
five
into it
had like
now.
the SMT five had the kaiju's. I told you about this. So like there's just like random side quests where one of the demons like, hey, can you get this egg for me? And then you're like, sure. By the way, it's from that giant bird demon up there who's level 27, and you're like in a level 10 to 12 area. And if it spots you, it's gonna hunt you down and try to kill you on the spot. And then like your only option is to hide from it or use smoke balls or like instant run away from it to get it. And then like yeah, that was terrifying to me. And then prior to
Really?
that, there's like every Xeno game has like something like that where it's like a big boss monster in like a weak area.
Real quick, Jeremiah, have you like stepped into like one of those distortion areas?
I have not seen a single one yet.
Oh, well, I'm like in front of one. I'm gonna see what happens as I step inside.
You can get items and there's powerful Pokemon in there apparently.
I don't like that orange flash. What is this? What the heck was that?
But yeah, like almost every Xeno game has that. And then there's Breath of the Wild with the Guardians running around when you're like have 3 hearts, who will easily one shot you if you don't know how to parry. Like I'm actually just like numb to like the whole mechanic now. Like, oh guys, look, a big enemy in a weak area. You didn't expect this.
It's like, hey, yo, man, Breath of the Wild with its unflinching sentinels were like, oh man, Breath of the Wild made money. What if we tried that? Oh, also, when the time of day changes, one of the annoying things I find is certain Pokemon just tend to spawn in. Like they just spawn in.
I mean, it
Honestly, I'm
makes
not
sense.
surprised about that one.
Like yeah,
Also
yeah,
makes sense for a good Pokemon.
you can't really like avoid that because it's like a normal thing. But for example, imagine you're stealthing by like a Pokemon or something, and you like beat it, and then you're like in the animation of post battle, and you start walking out of the grass, and then another one just appears and spots you immediately. I don't know. It kind of feels cheap.
Hey, counter argument, counter argument. Sometimes it's a ghost type. You should have been aware. It's your fault. You didn't play around it.
Oh, also these ghost types are terrifying, man. Like, they just freaking teleport after you.
Yeah.
At least the heck was that? At least the Abras, like they see you, whoop, they teleport away. The ghost types teleport to chase you. It's like, nah. Like, to initiate battle when a Pokemon is
Yeah, no,
chasing you.
Drifloon scared me the first time I encountered, like, when just, like, I was running from it and then just, like, appeared right in front of me and hit me anyway.
Like, oh yeah, to initiate battle, you don't like run into the Pokemon. You have to throw a Pokeball in the area of that Pokemon to battle it.
Or sometimes Pokemon runs into you.
Because if a Pokemon like attacks you, the player, takes damage. So it's like you can get like knocked out by a Pokemon or stuff.
How God intended, yes.
So yeah, it's like when they teleport, you can't throw the ball into their area because they're gone. And if you don't, they keep chasing you and trying to kill you. Hey yo, what the mess? What the mess? What is this? What is this?
I'm
Hey,
gonna.
this.
I'm
All right,
gonna.
later.
Yeah. I'll see you guys later.
Yo.
Later.
Alright, so I got some things to think about. A good bit to think about, actually. About some of the stuff going on. Let me see if I can find someone that we could raid. If I don't, then I might just... Oh. Yeah. Actually, seeing there's like 30 minutes till midnight, I'll just wrap up the stream here. So, thank you all for watching. It really is appreciated. The session 99, almost session 100 of, or episode 100, I think session 100 of, going through, D&D Curse of Strahd. A lot of stuff has changed, since we initially started this. I still have a good bit to develop about my character, and I feel like everyone probably thinks the same, but there's just a lot of stuff swimming through my head. So we're gonna end it here. Thank you all for watching. Again, it's appreciated. I think tomorrow will be DKW as usual. Card may seem a bit tossed together. That's probably because I didn't have that much time to work on it. I know. Wait, but you had a whole week in advance to work on it. Yeah. A lot of news about 2K22 came out, and then I was working a bit extra, so I'm working on some stuff in the background. I was thinking over 2K22 and some of the D&D stuff, and recently with Legends of Arceus, I was thinking about streaming on another day, but I don't want to like tire myself out too quick. So a lot's been swimming through my mind recently. But yeah, tomorrow I'll do all I can. Definitely gonna still try to host the show. Definitely gonna still go for it. I should be home on time, so 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time will be when the show starts. thank you all for watching once again. Really is appreciated. And yeah, I guess I'll see each one of you beautiful people in next one. Sayonara.